Hello. Hi, guys. The city got a lot of, I mean, I don't know about a lot, but it got snow for sure. And now it's already raining now. It's a big mess here. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Thank you, Deborah. Hi, guys. So we got some snow here, nothing crazy. And then it turned into very wet snow, and then it turned into rain, which usually means that it will either become ice or nothing. Hi, Jolly Rock. Hi, juror number 3. Hi, Dana Lynn. Deborah, I said hello. Quietly judging. Hi. Who else we got here? Hi, detective. Hi, just me. Just me, what happened to your other picture? Don't feel guilty. Kim stole my fish soap. You're still in Florida, so I wouldn't even call it even Steven. Not that there's anything wrong with Florida, but I know that unfortunately, you're not. Listen, you know what? I've said too much. I like cold weather anyway. Hi, Sin Sliced Bread. Hi, Annette. Boom Shicky. Patrick Gomez. Finally, I'm actually on time this time, I think, ish. So I was going to start out. Well, I mean, we'll do intervention, not an intervention. Although I do love an intervention, as you know, an interrogation. I have one that I want to watch with you guys, but there is one body cam that I had seen and had kind of queued up, but it just happened to play again this morning. So I decided that it's a must see because it's also giving Robert Tallis a little bit. This is a man who, hey, Wendy Blue Eyes, who, yeah, detective. I heard it's like 116 degrees over there in Australia, so that's not good. It was actually Regina who told me that, I believe. I don't know if she's here. Uh, yeah, so this is a gentleman who is some sort of government official, loosely using the term kind of loosely, I think, or maybe he actually is, I don't know. But he went to pick up his children at school drunk. So they called the authorities, and it's pretty much all you need to know for now. There are children screaming outside. Well, just one, but you know how I feel about that. I'm trying to move myself out of the way, but I can't even see where my... Okay. Oh, no, no, no. No. This is a different one. All right, maybe two. Maybe there are two. This one is because it reminds me of Sarah Boone. This is in Utah. A couple TikTokers. That's all you need to know here.
Harriman, Utah.
Okay.
There's like domestic violence. Like somebody is screaming, like "Get off me!" There is like a woman screaming. There's like the garage door keeps opening and shutting. It sounds like she's trying to get out.
Okay. A Utah TikTok mom finds herself in hot water after a girls' night out spirals into a very public domestic feud. An argument between 27-year-old Taylor Frankie Paul and her boyfriend escalates to the point that Harriman police arrive to break it up.
Why?
Yeah, I'm making contact with this front door right here. Let me know if you make contact. Don't think about it. Contact the front door. Stop! Hey, what's going on?
Oh my gosh.
Nothing.
She is hammered.
And so is he.
I'm sober.
But don't say
How about we separate for now?
You need to just calm down.
We're getting it together.
Hey, stop.
Okay.
Stop. We're not doing this.
Okay, but he threw me out in the garage.
Because she is attacking the crap out of
You
you.
threw me in the garage.
Okay,
Garage
stop.
job.
You can just
Okay,
go that way.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to throw that on real quick?
What's up?
I just want to be able to talk to you without you two bickering at each other.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
So go ahead, like you can sit or whichever.
Okay.
So what's your name?
Taylor.
Taylor. I'm Officer Rubrecht with the Harriman Police Department.
Okay.
The neighbors called in saying they heard a bunch of yelling and screaming.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Taylor is a mess. Taylor over here is a mess. But these cops handle it very well.
Let's start with this.
Handle the whole
Let's start with
situation
this.
well.
The officers separate the couple, taking Taylor outside so she can get some fresh air while sharing her side of the story.
Do you need paramedics for any
No,
reason?
I'm good. I'm good.
Right. Have you had a little bit too much to drink tonight? I can smell the alcohol pretty strong.
Sure, but not anything crazy. I went out on a girls' night and I came home. Safe driving.
Okay. I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried about, like, do I need to call paramedics to come check you out?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay. Your last name Paul.
Yeah, I'm emotionally hurting, I guess.
You're what?
I'm emotionally hurting. I'm
Hey,
not
old
physically
girl.
hurting. I'm emotionally hurting.
Okay. So your last name is just Paul?
Yep.
Okay. What's your birthday? Tell me what happened tonight.
He pushed me in the garage and it's fine. I don't give a f***. I just want to move on. I don't give a f***. I just want to move on. I don't care.
Hi, T.
I
Conky.
pushed him. I hit him. He pushed me. I don't know what to think about it. Can I get a drink, please? Please?
Can you promise not to talk to him while we go in there?
Sure.
I just don't want anything escalating to an argument or fight while we go in there. Okay? Okay, let's go.
I'll be curious to hear people's thoughts on this as far as, like, in regards to, of course, the Sarah Boone situation and all the times that they were called over to the house. Of course, by Sarah, but still. This was the neighbors calling. But they called and said that they thought, of course, they just assumed that she was the one being assaulted.
The video is redacted as Taylor and the officer walk through the home, but we can still overhear their conversation.
We're just getting some water. Don't talk to each other. Work.
What do you need from me?
So I just need you to tell me what happened tonight. So you went out on a girls' night. You said that, right?
Yeah, he came pick me up from girls' night.
And then what happened?
And he was out the way.
About, so when you describe that to me, about what?
I guess having fun with the girls. And he was going to a concert, but he was like, we're not going to the concert now. And he came home. And then we were fighting. And we were fighting at each other. And then he like, I was going at him, I guess hitting him. And then he pushed me into the kids' stuff. And then I went ballistic because they pushed me so hard. And then I fought back, and then we were just fighting, and I just want him out.
Where did the where did the kids go?
My daughter's right there, and then my son's up sleeping because we had my family member that was babysitting. And this all, I guess this all.
With you guys fighting, do you have any injuries?
No, I think I'm okay. My fingers hurt. I think I'm okay.
Can I see your hands?
Yeah, I just want to go to bed.
Just like this.
I just want to go to bed. I think I'm okay. I'm good.
What about the other side? And then
I'm sorry, I was with my dad. I was with my dad. Yeah, what's up? Sorry, what's up?
just wait out here, okay? Okay, so sorry it's cold outside.
No, you're good.
This is actually fine. Like all I care is that you guys are separated. And
No,
not continuing.
Dude, yeah, like I said, I was telling him. I mean, all I've been trying to do for the last hour and a half is to leave.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm just being bombarded, stealing my keys. She's jumping on my truck, slamming my doors. Like I think my
So
truck.
is that your white truck?
Yeah, I think my truck door's broke. Like, she's on top of my truck jumping. Like, dude, I can't even believe what just happened.
You want? Let's go look at your truck.
I'm just like lost of words. Yeah, that was the door I was nervous for. I know she chucked. Oh, right there. I know she chucked a few things on the truck. I just don't know what everything's there.
So she mentioned something about a divorce. You know anything about that?
Yeah. We just gotta. Can we shut this off?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that's where a lot of her. That's what I was trying to explain. Is like, so she's going through a lot right now. Yeah, with her divorce and stuff. Like, I think that's just been really hard on her, and she hasn't done any therapy.
And that's a different relationship.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and that wasn't that long ago, so it's very fresh. So we got in a relationship like really pretty soon after her divorce, and so that's why it's been hard. It's just been like a lot, I think, for her.
Okay.
And yeah, I mean, yeah, I think she's going through a lot. She's the type to where, yeah, it's hard for her, I think, to get help. You know, like she fights it.
So you guys come home. She starts getting angry.
Yeah.
Because you're saying that you're wanting to go home.
Yeah, well, I was trying to just take her inside. I was trying to help her in. I was like, let's go. Like, you need to go inside. And I think she was saying something that she wanted to go party still. I'm like, no, like, you can't. Yeah, and then I went inside because I was finding just like she was not coming out. So I was like, okay, well, and she said her parents were in here. So I was like, oh, perfect. I was like, I'm gonna go.
Are they actually in there?
No, they weren't. It was like, I don't know, like her niece or something like that. I don't know. And so I went in there and was like gonna get them. I'm like, hey, Taylor's like drunk. You like come get her or something.
Are they coming over?
No, they already left. They were house sitting for her, watching her kids.
Oh, okay.
And then she came flying in, and that's when she was like freaking out on me in front of them. And I'm like, whoa, what?
And what was she saying?
Oh, crazy stuff. I don't know. I think she was like, I don't even know what she was saying. I don't know, something about her phone. She was going off about her phone, and then she chucked her phone at me. And then...
Okay, this is a couple, a young couple living in Utah. They're TikTokers. Let me get my face up here so I can express my disdain. They are TikTokers, for the love of all things holy, who, this is her second marriage. I assume they're Mormon, although there are, I say this all the time, there are many, many wonderful Mormon people. I don't have to say anything more, do I? This is her second marriage. They have children. I assume I don't know whose children are what, but as someone just mentioned, juror number 3, I think it was just mentioned, it's strange that they have children already because they look like children. The neighbors called the police because she was slamming doors and screaming, and they assumed that she was being assaulted, I guess. That's what it sounded like in the 911 call. And so now the cops came, and I think it's 2 of them. It might be 1. I'm pretty sure it's 2. They're listening to both sides of the story. She is very upset, and that should bring you up to date. She is divorced, married with kids. He is probably a child as well. Right. I mean, I would say she is also. Wait a minute. You couldn't scroll? You couldn't chat yesterday in this? I don't understand this. You know, I do that, and a minute is the lowest amount of time you can do it for because, to keep trolls out, and it works. But now I realize it may work because it's keeping everyone out. Hey, Kingpin. I feel sorry for these young couples and these, and we don't know that she has no power in this relationship just because they're of the Mormon faith. I mean, she's obviously drinking, so they're not that religious, and she's went out. I mean, I don't think that's a fair assumption to make unless you know more about this couple than I do, which is almost nothing. Okay, that's the other thing. Thank you, Siba, because I couldn't make comments. Like I think it was yesterday, hear me out, or the day before. I don't know. I was trying to make a comment on a short that he did, which is really funny, and I couldn't, and neither could Derek, so I don't know. Okay, so what do I do about that? Yeah, maybe. Doesn't usually happen though, right? Hi, Margie. Hi, Flora. Yeah, I said Mormon. Oh, it's today also. Oh, for the love of God. So it might not be hey, Bloodbath. I have the game on mute because I had to stop and explain it. And now you're going to have to figure it out for yourself. Couple, they're TikTokers. They live in Utah. The neighbors called because they heard screaming. Now the cops are talking to them. Shall we? Hey, I'm not buying it. Why do people have to be so fisticuffs? Yeah, I don't think well, I don't know. He wasn't, I don't believe, but let's continue, shall we?
Oh no, she threw it on the ground. And then, I'm trying to think, damn, everything happens so fast.
So I talked to Dakota. Tell me with the little wooden thing in the garage in his truck. Like, what happened outside at the truck?
All I know is that I was so scared that I peed my pants. He pushed me into it. I reacted, sure. I threw it at him.
Okay. What about all the metal chairs here and
I threw them at him. Yeah, I was scared.
Why?
I was scared.
About what?
Him.
Like, what were you, like, I'm just trying to get
He's
a
fighting
feel
back. I peed my pants because I was so scared of him in my garage. He pushed me into the wooden thing, so I reacted. I threw the wooden thing at him, and when he came in, I threw everything else at him. I was scared.
Okay, how did everything start?
We were in the car and we were bickering. He was mad that I went to a girls' night. He picked me up from the girls' night. We were fighting from the girls' night to my house.
Okay, and then what happened when you guys pulled up?
We were still fighting, and then I got out, and he threw me into the wooden thing, which is why I reacted to that. And I went ballistic when he pushed me into the wooden thing. And I was like, I guess, fighting back with him.
Okay.
I didn't actually realize I didn't realize I peed myself.
You know who this is?
My mom.
Your mom?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I guess I was reacting. Yeah, that was my bad. I
So,
was scared. Is that not the right story, I guess, is what he said?
well, the hard part is that, like, I'm getting two different stories.
Okay.
As far as tonight's concerned, based on what I've seen and what's taken place, at this time you're going to be placed under arrest for
Why?
DV, for domestic violence. Okay? So before I talk to you more about it, I need you to turn around and place your hands behind your back.
So is he not at all?
Not tonight, no.
I'm confused. So he pushed me and I'm under arrest? Why?
I can talk to you more about
Okay,
it.
that's fine, but I'm just curious why. I'm going to do my. Am I allowed to talk or not?
Yeah. You can just give me a second.
I'm going to do myself. So why am I under arrest? So you're going against his word against mine, correct?
It's based on the evidence that I'm seeing at the, like, here tonight.
What's your evidence? Just curious.
Just all the stuff on the ground and you throwing things at him and all that.
Are we allowed to ask him, or is that not allowed? Because
What do you mean by asking?
Because when he sees this, he's not going to agree to it.
Airman 4482, one female. Let's walk to my car.
I'm allowed to ask questions? Or
Yes,
not?
you can.
Okay, so can we ask him?
Yeah, I did talk to him and I told him how tonight was going to go.
So
And,
that's fine.
I mean, he understood. He was very, like, upset about it. But,
What is he upset about? So I'm curious how I pissed my pants tonight and I'm getting under arrest. I guess. Can you help me with that?
I mean, part of that could be, there's a lot of factors about that.
What is it?
But the main thing,
Can I see my mom and dad? And him?
if you
Hi,
want, I
Killiap.
just don't want to traumatize your kids.
Okay,
That's
my
my
kids are
concern.
asleep, so can we talk to
No,
them?
your daughter's in the living room.
Can I talk to Dakota then?
That's probably not a good idea. Because I don't want you guys to argue.
Sure. Can I ask him if he's what? I'm confused how I'm being arrested, though. Is that him in his truck right here? This is
Yeah,
his
we're
truck.
not talking to him.
Okay.
She wants to talk to her
Dakota,
parents. real
in
quick.
the truck.
You're not talking to him.
I'm being arrested, I guess, for pushing Dakota.
Well, yeah, it's domestic violence.
He pushed me too into that one thing right there.
Is there, okay, as far as, I don't want you guys talking about the
Oh,
case,
what?
but is there anything that you can talk to them about the kids? Taking care of them, anything like that?
I guess no.
Do you have your phone on you?
I
Her phone isn't here on the table.
have it.
Okay.
Or am I good to let them in to start?
Do you have pussies?
Yes.
Why am I not allowed to talk to Dakota? This is about him.
Because objectively speaking, he's a victim.
Sure, but he
You're a
pushed me
suspect.
too when I'm a girl.
Right, and that you'll have your time in court to talk about those things.
Okay.
But as far as tonight goes,
So who pushed you first? I don't know. I'm sure I pushed him, but he pushed me to that wall. Okay, sorry. Can I please just talk to him at all?
no, because what's going to happen is you're not going to be allowed to talk to him at all until a court or a judge looks at the case.
But can we talk about it at all with him? He's the one who pushed me. I don't understand how this is even illegal.
Go this way.
Even if he wants to, I can't talk to him?
Correct.
Okay.
Because there's going to be it's called a jail release agreement,
Okay.
and you're not going to be allowed to talk to him until
Okay.
after a judge looks at the case.
Oh, yeah. You're good.
Hold on.
Also, I was under the impression that it's almost always, if not always, the person who peed themselves that ends up going to jail. Just saying.
So because I
Go and
pushed
step
him
in.
first, I go to jail.
That's one factor in the whole case.
And he wants me to go to jail?
No, he doesn't want to, but Utah requires me to make an arrest when I can sense that, or when I can tell that violence is taking place.
Because I pushed him, and he pushed me?
That's part of it.
Okay. I'm not blocking at all.
No,
Okay.
not until after your
Okay.
court.
You're good.
If those handcuffs get uncomfortable at all, just lean forward so you're not sitting on them.
Can I say bye?
No, not
Okay.
tonight.
The officer secures Taylor in the patrol car before heading over to her boyfriend to clarify the next steps.
I can't do this to her, dude. She's gone through so much.
And so what I'm hoping, I'm hoping that what this results in, I'm hoping is that she goes to court, you guys are amicable, and she gets the alcohol help she needs. But as far as how tonight went, I can't ignore it.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. Like, I agree. Like, even for me, because, like, I couldn't be putting up with that stuff.
No, and like, the sound, like, I'm not trying to make you feel a certain way, right? But the reality is, you were victimized tonight. And I can't really see you.
I just can't even tell how.
The reality, that's the reality of this, is that you were victimized tonight. And that's why we're here, is we don't want further violence.
Yeah.
And maybe this is the reality check she needs, that like, hey, I need to get things in check. So,
The police explain the situation to Taylor's mom and allow her to retrieve the kids. Taylor was arrested and charged with aggravated assault, 2 counts of domestic violence in the presence of a child abuse with injury, and criminal mischief. She pleaded guilty to the aggravated assault, and the other charges were dismissed with prejudice. As long as Taylor obeys all of the terms of her plea agreement until 2026, she could avoid conviction. Thanks for watching this week.
So, provided she's not like Sarah Boone, she won't use this as an excuse to ramp up all of her nonsense. She probably learned a lesson. She also didn't she acted crazy before she was arrested, but once they were arresting her, she got her act together. I also think it's really interesting that the people that we've seen, a lot of them seem to, my opinion is they're so horrified by the fact that they peed on themselves that they have to immediately address it and place the blame on someone else. I don't think that would ever occur to me, but I'm also not that drunk ever, or an asshole in that way. I had another thought also because of some of the things that she says, this Taylor person says in this video about how she's like, he doesn't want me to go out with my friends. And to me, it seems like he was fine with her going out with her friends, but it reminds me of a lot of Sarah's narrative where she's always talking about how jealous George is. And as we've seen, he was really not. But I think that it's this immature idea of, because I remember when I was a young teenager, 13, 14, I had my first little boyfriends. I wanted them to be jealous. I wanted to have that that to me was a sign that they loved me or cared about me or whatever. And I grew out of that quickly because, I'm not a total idiot. And also came to learn that someone who's jealous is really the worst. But I think that hey Mallory, I think that they feel so kind of insulted that these guys are just letting them do whatever they want, basically, that they create in their minds this whole thing, this whole like fantasy almost about how, they go extra with it. Like they feel that not only should he be jealous, but he should be abusive and try to keep her from going out and all of this stuff. And it just turns into this sick game that they play. Right, Super Kelly? Me too. I mean, I think I had one. I mean, I've had a lot of boyfriends and a lot of very jealous boyfriends. Partly because it took me a long time to learn that. I always thought maybe it's because I'm an only child and I thought maybe I need like extra attention kind of thing. But it might just be my personality, Thank God I overcame that, because that in adulthood is a nightmare. But also, I did that thing where you try to make someone jealous, except for when you try to make someone jealous who's actually the jealous type, you really live to regret it because it ruins everything. And I mean, it would ruin everything anyway, because these people, jealousy is just, it's very toxic. And it's not that I've never felt jealousy, but there's a difference between a healthy dose of jealousy, which I think can play a positive role in a relationship, and jealousy that's controlling and abusive. We're going to watch you want to watch the interrogation and skip the Robert Tellis type guy? Let me know. Bloodbath has expressed her desires. She came in all bossy today, this one. Right. People think that's passion. Exactly. That's love and passion and desire, and it's a mess. No, it's not cool. I love Robert Tellis too. And what I was saying is that, I mean, this is not a long body cam really. She's just an official who I am a Libra. Bloodbath. He's just an official, government official, who showed up drunk to pick up his kids at school, and in my opinion, embarrasses himself a lot. Yeah. Right, kitten pusher. It's something that you have to just kind of learn, and it took me a while, but I figured it out. It's okay, detective. We know you don't mean to scream. All right, well, I'm going to start this body cam. Oh, interrogation? All right. You are everything to us, Bloodbath. So this interrogation is a father and son, and I will let I think there's commentary. Like this is a video where they're explaining the interrogation. So I'll have him do it for me and then interrupt a lot because of fair use. Yes, I've heard that too from people. And I also feel sorry for people like that because it's so painful and ridiculous, but so yeah, and what I like, I mean, I like a few things about this interrogation. One of them is that they are religious for a good portion of very religious for a good portion of this, including like speaking in tongues at times. So that's kind of, well, it really needs no explanation. You'll see why it's amazing. Why is this not working now? Oh, come on. Hang on a sec.
For me right now, we're trying to figure everything.
He and I have in common. Only I don't think that one stuck for David. But there was something he enjoyed that seemed like it might lead to a promising future at one point, and that was the military. You see, David Olson fancied himself a potential soldier. He was even in the junior ROTC for 2 years, which makes a lot of sense. Because you see, one of David's favorite pastime hobbies involved weapons, specifically guns. According to friends, he loved to go shooting, and he did that with his favorite person, who was undoubtedly his father, Aaron. Aaron taught his son how to use many different types of guns, and they spent a lot of time firing these weapons. While David was known as someone who grew up loving both of his parents, a friend noted that David was closer to his father than he was his mother, which you might find surprising, especially considering his father wasn't actually around much due to his heavy work schedule as a crane operator. Somewhere around the fall that David turned 18, he was noted to have become more withdrawn than normal. People that he normally hung out with said he stopped being active in group chats and stopped playing online games. Apparently, he told one of them he was stressed because his parents wanted him to get a job, like a job in general, but he didn't want to. Simply put, the jobs available weren't jobs that he wanted to do. David's ex-friend Tristan Michael had known Olson for years, but he claims David's behavior became so bad that he had to stop spending time with him altogether. Tristan knew David's family. He specifically recalled how great a person Adriana Olson was. According to him, she would do absolutely anything for her son, while in return, David was known to act out and swear at her constantly. David and one of his other friends had gotten in trouble in high school, but the exact reason still remains unknown. On the 8th of April, 2022, 18-year-old David Olson's parents had been separated for a few weeks when suddenly in the early AM hours of the morning, Adriana called Aaron for help. According to her, David was armed with a loaded shotgun. The weapon had been purchased by Aaron for home defense only and had been kept in a gun safe, but David had access to it. While Aaron was desperately rushing to the house, David claims that he calmed himself down, unloaded the shotgun, and put the weapon on the floor. But as soon as Aaron Olson arrived, a single shot fired out of the gun and straight into the abdomen of Adriana. This prompted Aaron to call 911 and report what he called an accidental shooting. This case will undoubtedly divide some of us in opinion, but ultimately, you can only make up your mind about how you feel. I know my thoughts.
ID or a driver's license for her? Okay, can you give that to EMS for me, buddy? All right. What's the unit number, sir?
Medic 64.
Medic 64, heading to Sacred?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, buddy, sit on the back of this truck for me right here.
Jesus God, heaven, please.
Come on, sit on the back of the truck for me, okay?
Oh my God.
Right here.
Jesus, 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 Jesus.
Have a seat for me. Okay, well, that's fine, all right? We're not going to let you go up there right now, okay?
Oh my God. Jesus, 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 please, oh God. Oh my God.
Stay with him.
I just got
Heath. Hey, LT, I don't know if... I'm just saying this. Do you want to try speaking to this kid?
I see what's talking to Dad.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, but he's obviously... I don't want to call it autistic. I don't know the correct terminology. Is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
She's still conscious, so I don't know if you can answer any questions, or she can answer any questions.
Before she goes anywhere? Okay.
Yeah.
You want me to take this to your car?
Yeah, we know what he's saying.
To your car?
Oh, sure, yeah.
You don't want anybody to fall down the Baptist yet? I mean,
They can if we've got somebody.
I'll go down. There's no reason for me to be here.
It's the suspect that we don't want to escape.
Yeah.
She's going to get treated to be there a while.
That's true. Unless we need to speak to her.
She's conscious enough to answer.
We'll see what Heather gets from her. If she doesn't get anything from her, then we'll go from there.
I think they're going to go straight into treatment.
I would imagine so. We're not going to be able to speak to him for a while anyway, so that's probably a good idea. Okay.
And it wasn't intestine, I guess it was fat. So it wasn't.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I guess that is good.
She will. My guess is she'll probably live.
Yeah.
At this point, it's all making her blood pressure up. I'll pump fluids in here.
I don't think this is going to end up being too big of a deal. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's a big deal. She got shot, but I'm just saying, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I meant, yeah.
Seems like that kid got a hold of something that he shouldn't have got a hold of.
Well, I don't know if they were loading it, cleaning it, or whatever, because there's shell casings there, or there's an empty one in the kitchen.
They might already had it out, yeah.
And then the case is on the right there, and then there's a bunch of, I don't know, but he's autistic of some sort. He looks 15 to something, maybe 15 around, yeah. That's going to be my guess.
I note said his sister, a 12-year-old sister. So.
I didn't find anybody else in the house, unless she ran out while we were here.
No, I don't think so. I think the notes were wrong, or I heard something wrong.
I just remember reading accidental.
Yeah.
They need to put that kid in the car or something like that.
Yeah.
You might need to put that kid in the car.
I'm kind of thinking that.
I don't know if that'd be worse though. I don't know what his.
Yeah, what
his trigger point is.
Not helping at all.
Yeah. He kept saying, "I just want to watch her." I was like, "You're going not in here anymore because I don't know if I can handle that."
She's supposed to float.
Was she?
Yeah. They can't pop her blood pressure. That means it's systolic, so less than 90. So she's hemorrhaging internally. It's not coming out. It's going in your gut. Your gut's hollow and it's filling.
That's not good.
No, it's not good at all. And all the food in the world ain't going to do anything. She needs blood.
And they don't carry that on the bus, do they?
Nope.
Well, they don't seem to be jumping off and leaving too quickly, so
they need to be gone.
I'm gonna lean on your expertise on that because I don't know.
Well, because honestly, it's just the basics. As she goes and they start doing CPR and all that, what are you circulating through the body? Nothing.
Because there's double light.
Yeah. She needs blood and she needs to get to the hospital.
Okay.
But was it slugs or was it buckshot?
I don't know.
Where are the casings?
They're on the right there on the table on the other side of the. What you looking for? His phone.
Yeah.
What kind of phone is it?
There's a nice pistol right there.
Okay. Well, this your work truck? Is the phone in here? Is the phone in there?
It's gotta be.
Okay. All right. Well, let us look for it and find it. Okay. Okay.
Okay, well, we'll get it for you. Is there a black phone in there anywhere? Y'all saw?
What's that?
A black phone?
I kept hearing a ring go off.
374 is in the back of the ambulance, so.
We need to get the dad somewhere.
Okay. Yep. Where do you want to take him to?
Probably the office.
Okay. You want to take them together? There's no reason to separate them, right?
Yeah, no.
Okay. You have an issue with who takes them? I'm also not going to be me, but I mean, yeah.
Investigations is on the way, but I don't think they need to be at the scene for it. It's just whoever takes them to the office is going to be there a long time. Because the investigation's going to come to the scene first.
I don't think this is anything really all that big, but it's just going to dot those I's, cross the T's type thing.
Do we have any status on it right now?
They're doing everything they can. She was breathing and all that when we put her inside, so they're just getting the line going and they're going to transport her to Sacred.
Did you get my phone? Look, is it inside the fence console? Can I walk with you? It's me, dude. Yeah, I know. This is me. Y'all following. Okay. Is it inside the center pack? It's in, yes. If you open the door, there's my console. It's in there.
Can you just give me her name again one more time?
Adriana Olsen. Adriana Christina. Why are they going so slow, man? They can get around that way. They don't have to turn around. Man, come on, dude. I have to hurt him, man. Nobody knows that. Nobody has GPS. Dude, really? All they got to do is go around.
And what was her birthday, sir?
6/13/72. Nobody spotting that truck, flagging it, turning it around, or nothing.
Is this silver car hers?
That's my car. It's my son's car.
All right, are any of these registered to her? Just so it's quicker for me to get her information?
Dude, what? Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me, dude? Go. We can call her, man. Go.
Hey, partner, the best way we can help you right now is if we can get some information from you. Are any of these cars registered to her?
Dude, I imagine so. That's my truck. That's my
just so it's easier for us to call her information.
I'm not going to be, there's anything easy about this. I understand that. There's not going to be anything easy about this.
That's what I'm saying, because I know
I hear you.
You're stressed out. You're under concern. And I don't want to keep on. How old are you? 18. You're 18. Do you have an ID? One of these.
Tommy.
Not on you. Where is it?
I don't know. Somewhere in the house. I don't know where the wall is. I don't know where it is.
Okay.
Her car is at Nissan.
All right, guys. They're doing everything they can for her, okay?
Please do, man.
Okay.
I got a call in my hand. How many people survived it?
Partner, do me a favor. We gotta go ahead and stay here for me right now. We're trying to figure everything out. Is there something inside that I can get for you?
I don't know where it is. Everything. Just use my fucking phone.
Okay.
I don't know her phone number. If we can walk in, if you have her, here's her phone. I have her phone.
Okay.
I don't know how to use your phone. Is it call? Just say call. Just call.
Hey, partner, you don't have any weapons on you, do you?
No.
Hey, let me pat you down real quick, okay? Okay, you're good. Partner, you got any weapons on you at all?
No, I've got a gun in my truck.
Okay, I understand that. I'm going to pat you down just make sure we don't forget nothing, okay? All right.
I got a loaded 1911 in my console.
In the pickup?
A holster in the console.
Okay. All right.
How many people survived that, man?
Well, they're doing everything they can. When she left, she was awake.
Just answer my question.
I just did.
How many people survive a buckshot to the chest?
Many people have. Okay? Yeah, they're doing everything they can.
Hey, dude. Oh. Hey, come here.
Hey, do me a favor, guys. Let's just stay right over here for me. Come back over here.
Get off that hill right there, man.
Just hang out. Just hang out. Lay up against this car for me right here. Okay?
David, what started the argument? Jesus, God! That was for home defense. Yeah, well, I do. David, man, what the heck, dude? What the heck, man?
She's been through too much shit.
She's gotta make it. She's gonna make it. She's gonna make it. Make it. Over make it, God. Over make it, God. Over make it, God. Over make it, God. No. Not her.
Sir, if you'd like to, you can sit in the back of my patrol vehicle if you'd like. You want to rest? Okay, come on, let's go. Hey guys, you got eyes on? You 26 on that? Okay.
Are you sure? You want to stay out here with me for a minute?
I gotta stay. I can't leave my phone.
That's fine. I just wanted to offer that that's somewhere you can sit if you wanted, okay?
You guys are both David, right?
That's my son, yes, sir.
So, remember I was talking about the incident here? Yeah, I was out here like a couple of months ago. You remember that? Whenever he ran across that thing on the internet?
No, at all. Oh, that's right. Oh, my God.
That was me. Everything.
Oh, my God.
Soon as we pulled up, I said, man, this is the Olsen house. So, I'm kind of a common bond there. The last thing we got there, Daddy.
One thing that I have noticed since watching a lot of body cam is that there's often a whistling nose.
Right. Everything came up fine.
There's nothing fine about this, though. There's nothing fine about this. I got a call. We're closing on selling a house tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm not even here right now. I've been out for me and my wife have been separate.
It's thumbstick on the. There's two phones in there, but nothing's coming out of the house. No rephrasing to come out of the house right now. But I think you're right. If we can get them out of here, that'll make our job a near inconvenient.
As you can see towards the end of the footage, there's a fleeting mention of a recent prior incident at the house that involved police, and we're going to come back to that later. But right now, what I want you to take note of is the coherence of David in this footage. He is aware that he is at fault, and the situation is in fact not fine. He even states that he doesn't care what happens to himself next. You probably noticed that right in front of the cops, Aaron asked David what started the argument, yet David is never detained. I can only assume this is for the purpose of getting him to talk later without requesting legal counsel first. But the problem here is that there are multiple guns at this location both inside and out. And David, whether intentional or not, just fired one of them into his own mother. He's clearly unstable and possibly just committed a violent crime. I think it would have been the safest and most reasonable option to at least detain him. They are in a residential area, and the precaution would have been in the best interest for the safety of the surrounding citizens. The carelessness of this situation reminds me of the Shadrach Ward case on my channel. Only in this case, we already know that the weapon used against the victim was definitely in David's hands when it was fired. That goes without question. But when they get to the police station interview room, things one might consider unstable turn into bizarre real fast.
Dear Lord Jesus, please. Dear Lord Jesus, please. Dear God in heaven, please. Dear Lord Jesus, please. Oh, Jesus, please. Dear God, please. Jesus, please. Dear God, Jesus, please. Oh, Jesus, please. Dear God, Jesus Christ, Lord, please. Jesus, please. Jesus, please. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Hello? That's fine. Just pray. I don't need to just pray. We're downtown at the sheriff's office, me and David. We got to talk to somebody or whatever. Just pray, man. It's not good.
Get ready, people.
I believe that's where they're... sir? 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 Excuse me, sir. Hang on 1 second, Jeannie. Excuse me, sir?
Yes, sir.
Sir?
Yes, sir.
Did you say Sacred Heart or did you say Baptist Hospital?
Sacred Heart.
There it said Sacred Heart Hospital. And it was a 12 gauge, Jeannie. It was in the, just pray. I don't know. I got there and they were, you know, they were arguing and I just walked in the door and I was asking everybody to calm down and, you know.
So what happened here is this man, this very religious, God-fearing feller over here in the blue shirt, it was just divorced, or relatively recently, I think, divorced from his wife, who he, of course, loved very much. And the son on the left over here is what shot her, basically, and that's the upshot of it. I'm thinking, so also this video, this narrator, the guy whose video this is, I don't know if this is Strange Stories or what this is, but it's on the Long Crime Network. He makes some really good commentary, so I'm going to keep it on, I think, but I'll be interrupting from time to time, so fear not.
Next thing, Jeannie, just like I said, just listen, just go to the hospital and pray. All right.
Hey, Carolina. Hi, Jerome.
David, keep praying.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Dear Lord Jesus, please.
Dad.
Please.
Dad.
Yes.
Praise his name.
I am.
Praise his
Lord
name.
Jesus, please.
No matter what happens. No matter what happens. Praise his heavenly name. Praise his name.
Okay.
Praise his name, John.
Dear Lord Jesus.
Jesus heavenly.
Dear Lord Jesus. Dear Lord Jesus, dear Lord Jesus, dear Lord Jesus, please, dear Lord Jesus. Oh, dear Lord Jesus, please, dear God, please, please, Jesus Christ. Sacred Heart Hospital. Jesus, dear Lord Jesus. Dear Lord Jesus, please. Oh my God. Please, dear Lord Jesus, please. Dear Lord Jesus, please. Dear Lord Jesus, please. Oh my God. Jesus. Jesus, 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 God. Oh my God. David. David, my God, man. David, that was for home defense. It's not to hurt yourself or anybody else.
I'm worried about her right now.
I understand that.
It's my fault. It's my fault. Whatever, it's my fault. Just pray for her. Pray to be okay.
Yes, ma'am. My wife has just been shot and she's headed up there to the hospital. Is there anything I can find out?
Aaron speaks with someone at reception at the hospital and begs them to give him information about Adriana, specifically whether or not she's alive. But staff at the other end of the line can only confirm that she's being worked on and that the hospital is doing everything they can for her. There's no further information about her status available at this time. Understandably, when Aaron gets off the phone, he's restless and unable to sit in one place for very long.
Oh, dear God, I can't sit still. I gotta move around. I'm praying. I just called the hospital. They won't say anything, man.
That's fine.
Oh, Jesus, please.
That's also standard for them.
Can I pray with you, please?
I mean,
Yeah, we good. Yes, sir. I know, but we have to do it.
Please, dear Lord Jesus, please, I'm sorry, sir. Please, dear Lord Jesus, please, dear God, please come in.
Also, this is the only interrogation I've ever seen where the detectives actually like get a jump scare. You'll see them kind of like jump and recoil a little bit. 1 point
This
or 2
situation
points.
right now, Jesus God in heaven, I pray in
A few
the name
points.
of the Lord Jesus. Please be with my wife. Oh, dear God, please be with her, Jesus, please. Please be with my wife, Jesus. Please be with my wife, dear God, please, God. Please, dear God, please be with her, Jesus, please. Dear Lord Jesus, don't let me lose her right now, Jesus. Please be with her, Jesus. Dear God, David, be quiet.
I've got nothing against praying, but this goes on for quite a while. And I don't know how many times I can type Dear Lord Jesus or Oh My God in subtitles, so I'm fast-forwarding a little bit. Fair play to the cop that's enduring this out of the kindness of his heart. It's truly very Jesus of him to entertain the situation. I also have no doubt that Aaron is in shock right now. I truly do believe that. But if I were the officer, for safety reasons, I simply wouldn't allow this to happen. Regardless of pending context, I'd find it dangerous praying close to two people when one of them just shot someone. I mean, I'm sure that cop has a gun. In my opinion, politely asking them to keep their distance is warranted.
Dear God in heaven, keep praying, David. Keep praying, David. Dear Lord Jesus, please. Jesus.
Oh my mother, Heavenly Father, Lord, oh my mother! Oh my mother, Lord!
Lord Jesus, dear Lord
Oh,
dear Lord Jesus. Dear Lord Jesus, dear Lord Jesus.
oh my
Dear
mother.
Lord Jesus.
Oh my mother.
Dear Lord Jesus.
Oh my mother, Lord. Forgive her. Forgive her, Lord. This is all I want, Lord. Bring a miracle out of Lord.
Hello.
Oh.
Nothing I'm asking of God we're at the jailhouse right now. Yeah, Ron, I'm here, dude. I'm here.
Yeah, never.
David accidentally shot Adriana. Just right now we just need to find out how she is.
Man.
No, they brought it to Ron. Look, dude, dude, we're here. All I need you to do is pray.
If it happens,
just need you to pray.
brutally honest as possible.
All right. I'll call GD later.
Just tell us, all right?
Okay.
Thank you.
I understand that. We're up here. Ron, I don't know what's going on.
So we are watching. Let me see if I can get myself centered on here. I'll never figure this part out. We are watching these two guys. This guy in the light blue shirt is the father, and the guy who's kind of mid-standing now is the son. And the father is divorced from this kid's mother, and the son shot his mother. And they are very God-fearing religious Christians. So there you go.
Going on, dude. I don't even know what's going on. The man brought us up here, and that's all I got for you, dude. Don't be asking me questions. Just pray. I don't know, Ron. I got out of bed. I went over there. And
Reminds me a little bit of J.P. Miller, if anyone is familiar with him.
And now here I am. Okay, so just pray. Yes, right there. Yes.
I have to watch that.
What do you mean, is it bad? What kind of question is that? Are you serious?
Hi, Joe.
All right.
Sorry.
I just pray, dude. Just pray. I'll call you back. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, dear God in heaven, please. David.
David and his father get down on the ground and continue to pray, repeating Jesus' name over and over while slapping the ground. Eventually, Aaron asks the cop in the other room if there's any update, but unfortunately, there isn't. Aaron then claims he witnessed foam coming out of Adriana's mouth at the scene of the incident. He wants to know what that means, but the cop says he's not sure. Foaming at the mouth following a gunshot wound is a sign of a serious injury and may be caused by blood, saliva, and lung secretion.
Thank you, Miyagi. It's because the reason I'm wearing it is actually because my jaw is still swollen from my impacted tooth. So there's mystery solved.
Entering the airway. To put it bluntly, it's not good.
David.
Oh, so
that, David. It was an accident, but still, right now, you just need to pray.
Oh, God, help my mom, Lord, help
David.
That's okay, James Radio.
David, it was an accident. David, shut up. David, stop. It was an accident. Right now, just pray. Just pray. Just pray. I know you don't want to hurt your mother.
It's more praying and please Jesusing as David screams unintelligibly, while Aaron holds him close on the ground and continues to tell him over and over that he didn't mean to do it and that the whole thing was just an accident. David screams out for God to take him instead of his mom, but Aaron says no, stop, that's enough, just pray. Pray for your mother, pray for the doctors, pray for the hospital. Aaron eventually calls his Aunt Jeannie and tells her to pray too. He repeats that it was just an accident and instructs her not only to pray, but beg. Next, he calls the hospital again and asks them for further updates on Adriana. They don't tell him much, but they do inform him that she has now been moved to critical condition. David asks out loud what his mother's odds are, but no one has the answer to that question.
David, oh my God. Oh my God. It was an accident, son, but you don't hold no loaded weapon in anger, son. I know it was an accident. Dear Lord Jesus, Oh my God.
Aaron asks the officer in the other room when the investigator will be there, but the officer isn't sure. That's when Aaron starts to explain just how the gun ended up in the house. It's the most heartbreaking irony I've heard in a long time.
We're going through it. We're going through a divorce right now.
Yeah.
And well, we're not going through a divorce. She wants one. We've been separated. I haven't been staying in the house. I bought a gun for home defense. Because if I'm not going to be there, which I've been wanting to do it for a long time anyway, I just haven't had a chance to. I'm out of town 5-6 days a week. I'm never home. And I had to take a week off from work when she initially left me. And during that time, I went on ahead and went and picked one up. And I told her, I said, I got one at, God, man, I said, I got one at the house. It's for you and David, for protection. If y'all need to be safe, no matter what happens between me and you or not.
Right.
And my son has got some psychological issues he's dealt with since he was younger, but he's been doing good.
Yeah.
He's been doing better. And I'm just in an impossible situation. I don't know what to do. I can't. So I bought it. I put it up. David is good with a gun. I told him, we went over gun training on that gun. Adriana called me tonight and woke me up. Me and her are going to close on a house tomorrow that we're selling. She called me tonight, upset. Said, your son is freaking out, talking about hurting himself and this, that, and the other. I can't take this, blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, calm down. And then she doesn't even want me at the house, but she had mentioned that he had got the gun. I don't know if he was going to hurt himself or whatever. I jumped in my truck and hauled butt. I got right to the house. The minute I walked in the house, David was sitting on the floor and she was standing up. And I just walked in. And I'm like, what is going on? Why are you guys, what's going on? Everybody chill. I mean, we've all been through pure hell the last 3 weeks.
Fletcher, from now you will be called Chaim. No, we'll stick with Fletcher. The thing that bothers me most about this kind of behavior is it bothers me for all the good Christians. It's disgraceful. And it's insulting to true Christians.
I mean, hell, I don't think I've slept one good night in 3 weeks. And I've been working every single day, basically. And next thing you know...
The son is not under 18. I believe he is an adult, which is one of the issues that will come up because they keep the father in there and let him keep interrupting, and the kid's an adult, so there's really no need for that. I think he's 21 or 23 or something.
My son is up moving around, and I still don't know what's going on. And then I hear, hey, and I look, and he's got the gun in his hands. And I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. And he kind of moved around, next thing you know, pow. And she's on the ground. And I'm like, what the is that?
Hi, Olive Oil.
I grabbed the gun out of his hand, I went and put it in my truck.
Aaron goes on to pray and instructs David to keep on praying too. He also tells the officer that he's been praying every day for God to restore his marriage. Then he utters the sentence, "I should have never left no gun in that house." And he's 100% correct. If he knew David had psychological issues, then why did he give him access to a gun? Why wasn't it stored away safely? Furthermore, nothing Aaron has described up to this point sounds anything remotely like an accident. If you'll remember earlier, Aaron made the statement that the shotgun he purchased was for home protection, not for David to hurt himself. He paused, and then said, "or anyone else." I found this really odd. Very avoidant of a situation he's 100% aware of. You may have noticed that even on the phone while talking to friends and family, Aaron avoids any questions that lead to the truth. He even gets angry when one is presented that displays the fact that David is at major fault here. Adriana is in the hospital in critical condition. David voluntarily shot his mother in the torso. These are facts, but Aaron seems primarily concerned with protecting David. It was not an accidental shooting. He also told the officer in the other room he wasn't sure if he was planning to hurt himself, and maybe he's telling the truth. Perhaps Aaron didn't know, but I know for a fact that David planned on hurting someone other than himself for sure, and you'll find out who soon too. But I just can't shake some of the things Aaron says to David in this interview. They feel so off. I mean, I'm sure he wants Adriana to live, but he talks in a way that makes me think if he was given the choice of saving the wife he so badly doesn't want to lose, or the son who so callously just shot her with a shotgun, he'd likely pick David. I mean, that's just my opinion, but David seems to be his primary concern. Maybe that's part of shock or a fatherly instinct, but regardless, it's not fair to Adriana to call this an accidental shooting, and here's why. Let's change the weapon. What if it was a knife? How about a sword? Or perhaps a pot of hot frying oil? What if David threw gasoline on his mother and lit a match? I don't think anyone on this channel would refer to these manners of death as accidental. And yes, I'm saying death because Adriana is not going to make it. Aaron and David
Yes,
just don't
Carolina,
know it yet.
Mr. Black,
So
thank
unfortunately, their prayers aren't working.
I forgot.
This is where David decides
just
to up
found
the
them.
ante and start singing to God instead. And I ain't subtitling this next
I
part.
like his commentary a lot.
Jesus, dear God, please.
Pray. Sing, Dad, sing.
Blessed be thy name. Dear Lord Jesus. Please, dear Lord Jesus.
Oh, yeah, man. Jesus, help us.
Jesus, please, dear God, please, Jesus, God.
Trigger warning here if you hate stupid assholes.
Heaven, we call right now.
Jesus, we worship you, Heavenly Father.
Dear Lord Jesus, please, we help us in the name of Jesus.
Oh, yes, singing. Yes, singing.
Please, dear God, please.
A lot of
We
it.
bring the Holy Spirit right now and pass it Heavenly Father. We bring it.
Oh, Jesus, please, God, please, dear Lord
Jesus.
please.
Oh, Jesus.
Dear Lord Jesus, please.
Jesus,
Dear God,
we
please.
call upon you, Heavenly Father. We call upon you, Heavenly Father.
Please.
Jesus, help us. Jesus, help us. Help us, Jesus. God, just sing and pray and do something. I know.
You pray. You pray.
No, we can't turn it off. And I pray. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Come on, brother, kiss me.
I don't have the number. Do you have the number? Faster strobe or something, turn it off.
I'm just going to pause this for our mental health and also to say hello to Tanika. And, just apologize for the fact that these people exist.
Give me somebody's phone number. Give me somebody's phone number.
I don't have his number, I have the messenger.
Do you have Pastor Strobel? Do you have anybody? Please, in Jesus' name. Whose numbers do you have?
Please, in Jesus' name, whose number do you have?
Oh, my God. Dear Lord, please, Jesus Christ, please. Do you have a number?
I'm calling this messenger.
Dear Lord Jesus, please. Oh my God. Oh my God. Do you have Pastor Strobel?
I'm calling a messenger. I'm calling somebody's messenger.
What about the Strobel, Brother Strobel?
Hi, Joshua.
Do you have Pastor Diasis?
He's not anointed.
It doesn't matter. Call him.
Again, I know Aaron must be in shock, but he's right. It doesn't matter. None of their Pentecostal pastors are going to fix this. I'm sure in moments of desperation, I too would try to initiate prayer as a lifeline. Like I said, I've got no problem with prayer or other people's religious beliefs until they start thinking that getting a hold of the right preacher is going to heal a fucking shotgun wound. I mean, fair enough, I don't know what else these two should be doing in this situation. Honestly, I just know that Pastor Ding Dong isn't going to fix it. And it doesn't matter which one had the olive oil poured on their head. It may as well be lavender oil because it's going to do f*** all. Pastors can't grow shorter legs longer, and they can't heal things. None of them answered their phones anyway, which must be a real kick in the crotch because Aaron Olson's great-grandfather founded the church that the men he's reaching out to work at. He claims one of them is even like a counselor to David.
Hey, I mean, she's in she's in critical condition. Just pray and get up there. I'm up here at the jail. I can't, I don't know. I can't, Jamie, no, I cannot. Right now, who cares? Dave accidentally shot Adriana. That's all you need to know. I'm not going to get into what happened. Just go up there and pray. My God, man. David accidentally shot him. It's real simple. Okay, he was upset. He had the gun in his hand. We were trying to calm him down. And I know he didn't mean to do it. I could see it in his eyes. I mean, it was just, and I couldn't even believe what happened. Next thing you know, she was on the ground. I didn't know what the going on. I still don't know what's going on. Oh my God, just Jeannie.
I've said it before, but this is so J.P. Miller to me. If anyone, I would imagine a lot of you, if not all of you, are familiar with that case. His wife, Mika Miller, is no longer with us, and that her death launched a whole investigation. He's been arrested. I don't know if he's incarcerated now, but he's, wow. And there's body cam of him having a temper tantrum on a lawn somewhere from a few years ago that is just shameful and disgraceful and hilarious.
Janie, who cares about specifics? Y'all stop with all those specifics. Stop with it. Just get up there to the hospital, please. She's in critical condition. Get up there. Her name is Adriana Holston. You know her name. Okay? All right, great. Get up there and pray.
It would be easy to disregard Aaron's demeanor as stemming solely from shock, and I'm sure much of it does. But the constant excusing of his son's actions as accidents or mistakes is impossible to overlook. One has to wonder if this is a running theme in David's life. Aaron knew his son was not psychologically fit, yet still decided to teach him how to use guns and even give him access to one. By all accounts, David is familiar with many different types of guns and how to use them. Remember, it's something of a hobby to him. In my opinion, David is too familiar with guns for this to just be passed off as an accident. They weren't hunting or cleaning the weapon. David was aiming it at his mother. In fact,
yes, Kitten Pusher, I will find that body cam of him on the lawn and we'll watch it after this, along with other things. This is about another hour to it, maybe a little less, and I plan on, being here for the day and night and a few hours, so we'll get it all in.
In fact, he reloaded it and fired it with purpose. I'll say it again, it's a complete disrespect to Adriana Olson if we restrict blame away from the person who shot her, simply because Aaron doesn't want to accept it. When the shock and denial fades, it's something he will need to come to terms with, but right now, that's not happening.
We're up here, we got to do something. David accidentally shot her. He didn't mean to, he accidentally did. It was an accident, Jeannie. No, he wouldn't, but it was an accident. But my God, I bought that gun to protect the house. I bought that to protect the house. Jeannie, God damn, Jesus. It's not time for that. It's not time for that. Just pray, all right? I don't want to hear none of that political stuff. Jesus, not now. I don't care what it is, first of all, I don't want to hear no opinions. This is not an opinion time. Just pray, man. Please, pray.
It was an accident. You've got to learn how to control yourself, David. You've got to, this is not a game. You've got to control yourself. You understand me?
Yes.
You have got to, I've said it 1,000 times, you've got to control yourself, man. It was an accident. I know you love your mother. I know you didn't mean no harm.
I love her so much. She's the number one person in my life.
David, I understand that. 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 Jesus, God, David, we had a rule though. That is just for home protection. We had a rule, man. Give me your word. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I know you didn't mean nothing by it. I know you didn't mean nothing by it.
There's a lot of prayer throughout the time I'm fast forwarding here. Eventually, this slips into more speaking in tongues by David.
Heavenly Father. God, help my mother, Heavenly Father.
Who are you talking to, David?
I'm talking to a friend from church.
Okay.
Hey, Baba.
We worship you, God. We worship you, Heavenly Father. We pray no matter what happens, Lord. But help my mother, Lord. Start speaking in tongues, Dad.
David, I'm praying. I'm praying.
Just do it whether you feel like it or not. Just do it.
David, I'm praying.
During this time, Aaron is informed that Adriana is in surgery, but no further information is available. He instructs David to say Jesus' name, but David says they need to shout it out for it to work. Aaron says it's not a contest about who says Jesus' name better because his name is powerful no matter what. So David continues to shout it out.
This is not a contest of who's saying his name better. Just pray and mean it with your heart. Pray and mean it with your heart.
Jesus.
Jesus, please.
Jesus.
Dear Lord Jesus, please.
Oh, Jesus.
Dear Lord Jesus, please. David, you don't have to shout it.
That's how I do it.
All right, but just mean it with your heart and say his name.
That's how I mean my hand.
Okay.
Jesus.
This is the equivalent of, this is to speaking in tongues what speaking with an Italian accent is to speaking Spanish. I mean Italian. Or Spanish.
Finally, after a lot more praying and another phone call to Aaron's Aunt Jeannie, the investigators arrive and ask to speak to Aaron alone first while David is instructed to wait outside. Honestly, I can't understand why these two weren't separated in the first place. David just shot a woman. Even if it wasn't fully understood to be a criminal investigation prior to this point, I feel these two should have been kept separate until after questioning. David is 18 years old. He has a car, he shoots guns, he goes to school, he has a phone, he has friends. He plays Xbox games. He plays multiple instruments and goes to church. He's psychologically coherent enough to go through his own questioning, if you ask me. But if you haven't already noticed, hand-holding is a common theme you'll see between David and Aaron.
She called me at 12:26 a.m. and she just said, David, your son, he's acting up. He's been under a lot of stress. He's, I guess, talking about hurting himself and this, that, and the other, and he's talking crazy talk. And she's like, I can't take this. This is it, this, that, and the other. And of course, I'm just getting out of bed, so I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, oh my God, like, please. And I'm like, Adriana, just calm down. And she doesn't even want me there. But I'm like, I didn't even tell her I was coming. I was like, Adriana, just calm down. And she was like, he's acting crazy. He's talking crazy. He's talking about hurting himself, this, that, and the other. And, and I'm like, so then I went on ahead and got dressed and left. And when I was driving, she called me back. And she said, everything's okay. Oh, Jesus, God, please, no. Hello? Yes, this is Aaron Olson. Yes, that's my wife. Adriana Olson, she's my wife. What? No!
Just giving us a break for a second because, this is going to go on for a minute, I imagine, from what I remember. Yes, Katrina. He is. Yeah, did you see the jump scare? Let me rewind that a little bit. And I mean it, just a little bit. I think I have it under control now. Get ready to watch the whole thing over again. Kidding, obviously.
Yes, this is Aaron Olson. Yes, that's my wife. Adriana Olson, she's my wife. What? No! 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 What?
There's an even funnier one too, I think. I could be wrong, but yeah.
Yeah, keep praying. A miracle can happen. A miracle can happen, Dad. Keep praying. Keep praying.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What? No, 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 no. Please. Please, please, please. 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 Oh my God. Please, dude, there's nothing you can do? Were you able to talk with her? Was she praying? Was she able to do anything?
She praying. Hi, Amanda, mother of cats. Welcome. It's good to see you here. I think Tanika's here too, as a matter of fact. But she's doing stuff and listening in the bushes. I'm sure I speak for all of us when I say this guy's awesome.
I have to find out if she's dead. Dad, is she dead?
Also, where are they? It's like they took over this
oh my God, oh my God. Can you let my son in here?
Yeah.
Oh my God, 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 oh my God. Please tell me there's nothing you can do? David, she's gone.
I killed her.
David.
I killed her.
David. Stop, 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 stop.
No, 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 no.
Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. Wait.
What's that? Pray. Keep praying.
I'm praying. I'm praying. I'm praying.
Lord Beth, I'm impressed that you still have teeth after all those milk duds. Why do they feel so good?
I'm praying. I'm praying.
Pray me.
Oh my God. Please, Jesus, please.
Okay. Oh, another trigger alert in case you hate stupid assholes. But this is actually, I actually laughed out loud when this started.
David, my God, that is who you are.
There's nothing you can do.
No, just keep praying, Dad. Keep praying. I feel it in my heart.
I'm praying, David.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, man. I kept telling him to hurry up and leave, man. Oh my God. Dude. Oh no! Man, there's nothing you can do.
Just do something. Just. Oh.
What? No! What? No, come on, man. Can you try something?
I want to be a meat wad.
Can you try anything, please?
Try something.
Hello? Jesus! Ah, wait!
Try not shooting her. How's that?
Jesus, God.
Oh my God! Why? Why? David, oh no! There's nothing you can do. No! Jesus, please! Just keep, I'm gonna call back. Just look, I gotta go. Just keep praying. Try something. Try something. Just try something. Jesus. Oh my God.
Dad.
Oh
Dad.
Yes.
Here's my question, though. Do you think they think it's working as far as the prayer goes, or do you think they think it's working as far as their defense goes?
When Paul and Silas were in prison and everybody was shaking, they did. They prayed to God. Praise His name, Dad.
Oh,
praise His name. Praise it.
Jesus, please, dear God,
Jesus, help me. Please,
I worship you, Lord.
Katrina, that is the ultimate compliment. Thank you.
I worship you, Lord. I worship you, Lord. I worship you, Lord. I worship you, Lord. I worship you, Lord.
Please, dear God, please.
I worship you, Lord.
Come on! I lost my mom in September. I lost my little brother in November.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Jesus, please, God.
Jesus.
Please.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we praise you, Heavenly Father.
Oh my God.
I know it's difficult, but can we come in and can you tell me what?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh Jesus, hang on. Oh my. No! Why? Jesus, please, dear God.
Jesus.
Oh my God.
Heal her, God. Heal her, God. Jesus, heal her.
Jesus. Oh
Jesus, heal her. Like Lazarus.
Jesus, please.
Whatever happens to me,
No, man. Stop that. It was an accident, but stop that. Stop talking like that. I should have never bought that gun. I bought it for protection, man. I bought it to defend the house. I bought it for protection, man. Jesus. Jesus. Oh. Oh, my God. Please. Jesus, please. Oh, my God.
Hey, look, I know this is difficult situation, but we need to try to sort it.
I understand. All right, look, man, I'm trying. Oh my God.
And you in the quicker.
I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out. All right. Where did we leave off?
So you talked about that you got a call from her.
Yeah. And then I headed over there. The minute I got there, I walked in the house. She was. Let me see your pen. Here's the front door. Here's a couch here, a couch there. My son was sitting Indian style there. She was standing right there. I walked in right there. I was standing right there. I'm like, what is going on? My son was sitting Indian style. She was standing there with her arms crossed. And I'm like, what is going on, guys? What is going on? And it all happened so fast. And then she was like, what did she even say? And it kind of chilled out. And I was like, David, what is going on, dude? And I guess he was talking about hurting himself or something.
Several times now, Aaron has mentioned David allegedly threatening to hurt himself that night. But the thing is, he never says it with full certainty. It's always with words like, I guess, or something like that, or I think, I don't know, but I don't think Aaron outright witnessed David threatening to hurt himself. But even if he did, I don't think he ever would have done it. I believe with all my heart, David planned to use that gun to hurt someone else other than him. In my opinion, that was the sole purpose of fetching it that night.
And then he gets up.
These two are the definition of doing too much.
And I don't know if he had the gun when he got up or if he went and got it. I just know that I'm standing there, my wife's standing there. He kind of walked over here. And then when I looked, he's got the gun in his hands. And then he just kind of was like moving around with it like this. And I said, David. And then it went off.
If the gun had simply gone off, then yes, this could be an accident. But everyone, including David, knows that guns aren't likely to fire without a finger on the trigger. Of course, a shotgun could if you dropped it. That's not impossible for that specific type of weapon. But that is not what happened here. A seasoned gun user with his finger on the trigger aimed it and fired at a target. Let's not forget the facts.
Hi, Sub Rosa. They are speaking in tongues when you don't really know how to speak in tongues. You know, I think that's what they think they're doing.
Okay.
He was just kind of he was like...
These guys are like... I mean, I feel sorry for them.
He was like, oh my God. She was there and he was there, and I'm kind of just walked in the house, and I'm like, what's going on, guys? What's going on? Like I said, he gets up, he goes that way, and then I see he's got the gun in his hand, and he's kind of just moving it around. And I was like, David, whoa, dude, what are you doing? And then he kind of waved it around, and he looked at her, and he fired the trigger.
Yes, okay. Amanda.
And then the minute he fired it, he dropped the gun and started screaming. So I ran and grabbed the gun.
Amanda, you nailed it. This guy is going through a divorce. I thought he was already divorced, but I guess not. And his son, the victim's son, also shot his mother, and now these two are carrying on like I don't know what. The question is that I'm sure we've all kind of started thinking about, and just me picked up on immediately, is that, are these two in cahoots? Like, was this a plan?
in my pickup truck, went back inside, don't know what I'm doing. I hurry up, grab the phone and call 911. That's
The fact that David is off somewhere screaming is, I find very funny for some reason.
all I got for you, dude.
Okay.
I bought that gun for protection for my house. Okay? I've been wanting to do that.
Where's the gun normally kept?
We had it in a gun safe.
Okay.
But
Is he going to start singing This Little Light of Mine? Or just Creed songs?
How would he have gotten a gun? Do you have any idea?
it's for the house.
No, I understand.
I bought it.
You said it's in the gun safe.
Yes, and I needed him. It's not like it's kept from any of them. It's there.
I gotcha.
For that.
Okay.
I bought it to protect the house. I'm gone all the time.
I gotcha.
We've been having home invasions all over Pensacola.
So he has access to it.
Aaron explains that he bought the gun a few weeks ago and showed his mentally unstable son how to take it apart, clean it, and use it because Adriana didn't want to. He told his wife that he knew David was unstable, but figured he was doing better. And since Adriana wouldn't move back into the house unless Aaron was gone, he bought the gun for them for means of protection. Unfortunately, it wasn't an intruder that Adriana needed protected from.
Is Kid Rock Christian, though? Because Creed is.
So you mentioned that he has psychological issues.
Yes, he does.
Tell me
No,
more
I don't
about
think he
that.
really does.
I don't even really know, man, dude. All I do is work.
Okay.
That's part of the problem with my job.
In case you missed that, this detective said you've mentioned that he has psychological problems, and this guy immediately says, yes, he does. And this detective is like, well, could you tell us a little bit? He's like, I don't even know, man. All I do is work. And I don't think this kid really has psychological problems. Quite.
I don't know. There's a lot of,
His problem is that nobody ever smacked the shit out of him.
just feed my family, dude. I work and I feed my family. He's got issues.
Okay.
And he's been dealing with psychologists and stuff, and I don't even know a psychologist's name. Oh my God, dude. Oh no!
Oh my God.
Jesus!
Oh Jesus.
Oh my God, man!
We're going to step out for just a second, and then we're going to try talking to your son.
The cops are about to step out of the room and allow Aaron to make some phone calls to people in order to inform
Hi, Caitlin. Thanks for joining us.
them about Adriana's passing. Sadly, Adriana's mother is from Brazil. She was once deported, so she won't even be able to attend her daughter's funeral. It's at this point coming up that David makes a bold confession.
It wasn't a fucking accident.
Yes, it was, David.
I trigger discipline. I have my finger on the trigger. I'm taking the consequences.
You're going to get consequences, but there's no need in adding to this, David.
I'm really surprised at how ignorant you all are. Jesus is not hard of hearing, but he's far away. Okay? He's in heaven. That's not like, you can't just... Duh.
You were standing there with a gun in your hand, out of your head. Jesus.
Just call him again. Ask him if a miracle happened. Pray, Dad.
David.
Jesus, help to pray. Pray. Do it. God, we worship you right now. Dad, do it. Praise. God, oh, our Heavenly Father, Jesus, we pray right now. I'll be the strength right now, Lord. God, help us. God.
Buy that gun. Why? David, just first of all, you need to relax. Okay?
Hi,
I know
kissy
you didn't mean to
face.
shoot your mother. Okay? I know you didn't.
That's the question, Disney Mama.
I know you did not.
I don't know.
That's because, David, I know you did not. You did not mean to hurt your mother, David. So do not beat yourself up.
I'm not beating myself. I'm just trying to be humble.
No, just David. I sat there and watched you. You stood there, you waved that gun around. And then it went off.
I pointed it at her. I pulled the trigger and it blew me away. I thought I was dreaming. So there's no way that could be real.
We need to talk to you. You want your dad to come in with us?
I'm gonna go with that.
All right.
I need to breathe, man.
Let me. You need what?
My mom just died.
I understand.
Jesus.
It's clear to me and to most people that David intentionally shot his mother. And now that the detectives are returning to the room, it's finally time to hear from him firsthand. And he's going to make a shocking confession during this interview.
I wish I could forget about what I did.
I understand.
Well, I'm not sure. Jolly Rock Hopper says, so are these two, did these lads plan this together, or is Daddy taking advantage of his son's poor mental health to save the cost of divorce? First of all, I don't think there's anything wrong with this kid, really. And the question is, and I don't think that it's ever answered, was this a joint effort? Like, was this a plan, or what the hell? It certainly seems like one, in my opinion. Yeah.
And I'm so
I
sorry.
mean, the room is empty at this point. Like, I don't even understand what's happening here.
Right here, sit over here, buddy.
Don't be sorry, it's my fault. I'm going to accept whatever happens.
David, just you got no choice.
Although I will say it's a little bit hard to tell. I mean, I don't know. I'm probably going to sound stupid when I say this, but it's a little bit hard to tell because the kid does seem to understand that he's responsible, and the father steps in and, argues with that a lot. I mean, that it's very heavy-handed. That may have been the plan, probably, but anyway.
Look, here's the deal. And I'm just going to lay this out so everybody's clear. You're on an arrest, you're not under arrest. Both of you are free to leave at any time, okay? You guys can walk out of here. We're just trying to sort out what happened with your mom and try to figure out what happened tonight. So, right now, nobody's under arrest, just so we're clear. Is everybody clear on that?
No, he's not a minor.
Okay. We're just trying to find out what happened, okay?
I bet you're sitting there screaming again, aren't you? Why on earth aren't they arresting David? Well, it's a good question, and I'd say it's likely a tactic. David's willing to talk and willing to confess right now, but his father is trying to talk him out of taking the blame. I think the smartest thing the officers can do in this situation is make them both aware that they aren't under arrest. To a suspect, that's often synonymous with not in trouble. This keeps Aaron calm, while Aaron being allowed in the room keeps David calm. And as you can see, when David isn't calm, things tend to get wacky, I so say unto thee. On the other hand, if they arrested David right now, which they probably could, his father would likely be straight on the phone to a lawyer and instruct his son to remain silent. This would give David time to be coached on what to say. So the authorities need him to talk now while he's willing. Comfort is the best way to compel this. Again, that's how you build rapport with someone.
So, kind of help me understand.
I agree that the dad shouldn't be allowed in the room for a few reasons, and it just gets worse, I think, if memory serves. But they are both dumbasses, as Margarita astutely observed.
Just walk me through what happened tonight.
Okay. I got nothing to hide.
Okay.
David, just talk. Just talk to the man.
I'm gonna talk. I'm just gonna open up. I'm gonna say things how it is.
Okay, that's fine, David.
That's I do too, Biaggi.
That's great. That's what we want.
Just your mom would want you to be honest.
Absolutely.
I just need a minute.
Okay.
Regardless of whether I killed her or not, I just lost my mom.
Absolutely.
For one thing,
I knew you would.
We are going through a tough time.
If I was conducting this interview and Aaron kept speaking out for David like this, or throwing out excuses for the violence that just occurred, I would politely ask him to leave the room. It cannot be stressed that David is a capable adult. He might in fact have some psychological issues, but he's not mentally disabled. He's trusted to have a car, go to school, expected to have a job, and given access to a gun. He can speak for himself. Aaron Olson needs to understand that this is no longer about him or his failed marriage. He is no longer married. He's now widowed. The focus of this interview should be on the man that shot and killed his wife, not making excuses for him.
He has watched me suffer. He has watched his mother suffer.
Hi, B-Nets.
I mean, there's no, before she left, before we had a problem, he was doing great. They had a discussion.
It was great.
They had a discussion about leaving me. And I was betrayed and upset with both of them. Mm-hmm. My son seen how I suffered, and he realized it's not what he thought. He just wanted peace in the house. He's right here fixing to graduate. There has been a lot of pain the last 3 weeks. My son has seen me crying every day that I talk to him. Okay. Just begging, saying, David, I just want to come home. I just want to be with my family. I just want my family back. I want my wife. I want my son. I want my dog. I want my house.
Sure. All understandable. Completely understandable.
And
Aaron says David stayed neutral during the first week of the separation, not taking his mother nor his father's side in the split. Then the second week, friction began between David and Adriana. Aaron says he wasn't trying to pit them against each other, but he did say earlier that David witnessed him crying every day since the breakup. This was often happening during phone calls that Aaron would make to David daily. This would undoubtedly put pressure on David, obviously, but nothing worthy as an excuse for his actions. By the third week of the split, things were alleged to be off and on in the house between mother and son. The day before Adriana's death, David and his mom actually spent time together.
here's conversations that I've had with my son.
Oh my God, I rolled with her downtown.
I
rolled with her downtown yesterday. We had a good time for last time.
This goes
What'd you guys do?
It was nice to me for once. Tonight? Yesterday. We drove around downtown. I don't know if that was God saying this is the last time you're going to be with your mom.
Why are these two screaming?
Did you guys go anywhere specific?
Let's see. So,
I mean, they're talking like they're trying to talk to each other in a chopper.
We were just driving around and I was trying to be on good terms. I've been trying to stay strong. I'm not going to victimize myself, but I was suicidal a long time ago.
my son's got a lot of
You gotta
psychological
drink it,
a lot.
I'm not crazy though, so it's my fault.
Okay.
Oh my God.
And I thought I could be strong.
Strong.
My dad told me he was getting a Benellium 4, and I was like, that's great. I thought I was strong. I thought I wasn't going to break myself or kill anybody else.
I thought it could be strong. All right, to make sure the mics pick it up. That's right. You're correct, Suze. What?
Else.
So what happened tonight then?
I don't. That's yeah.
Well, I'll explain. Just give me some time, okay? I just need to breathe.
Okay.
Because it's not fun to think about what led up to the situation.
Oh,
What is
I
today?
understand.
Today's 7th, 8th.
I'm trying to see.
The 8th.
Hang on a minute.
My life was for once together. And my mom dies 3 weeks later because of me. Imagine that. 3 weeks later, right after everything goes back together, you kill your mom.
What do you mean?
And you love your mom.
Of course you do. What do you mean everything goes back together? Help me understand what you mean by that.
I've been having psychological problems. I wasn't a vegetable, but I was able to do things, and I decided to go, you know what? Screw it. Even though I got all these mental illnesses, I'm not retarded, I'm not crazy, I can do things.
Sure.
And I decided to take a step. And I'm getting a car, I'm about to get a job.
Okay, wow.
And I was going to go to college. My mom was there.
Baba says these cops are the worst. They need to watch a few episodes of First 48 or something. It depends on the episode because, some of those cops are pretty terrible. But that Carolyn lady, she's all right. I like her a lot. Her last name is escaping me now, but you probably know who I mean.
Everything was good. The day after everything went back together, at least I thought it went back together. It probably didn't go back together. My mom comes to me, and she's like, can we keep the secret? And I was like, I'm about to divorce her dad, and I know he loves her. But they've been arguing, and all I've seen with them is arguing. So I thought they didn't love each other. I thought it was going to be better that way.
This is the day that me and her split. This is after their trip in Atlanta, and this is Sunday.
At this point, Aaron should be taken out of the room immediately and interviewed separately. David is talking fine on his own, and at the moment he's got a fountain mouth, which is just what detectives need. But every time Aaron butts in, he upsets the delivery of David's divulgence. I don't know why they're interviewing a potential killer alongside a potential witness at the same time. For the last time, David is a capable adult, albeit some psychological issues. Not a child and not mentally disabled. They're literally allowing Aaron to coach his son during this interview. Here's proof.
David, just look. There's no need to even say stuff like that. That's David.
I don't care. I'm just gonna say.
You don't have to say that.
All right, I won't say it.
You don't have to say that, David.
I won't say it.
There's nothing.
That's fine. That's fine. I get home from school. Oh my God. Go home. Call my mom. Hear her voice. If I remember correctly, she was, I don't remember if she was at a friend's. Yeah, she was gonna go to the airport to bring back a rental car. She was with Tatiani, her best friend.
Okay.
And I slept for the entire day, because, I'm going through it, And then she comes home, and then I get really heated, because my mom used to be the most empathetic, the most amazing mother I've ever had. She still is, in my heart at least.
Mm-hmm.
But, she became really cold, and it's our fault. I was verbally abusive.
Nothing is your fault, David. Stop. David, you're 18. You're just a baby, David. Me and your mother have had problems. This is not about your fault, my fault. This is not. Finish talking to the cop, but this is not.
Okay, let's just get back to the subject. That's all we're here for.
Okay, it's 1,000% time to find a way to politely remove Aaron from the interview room. At this point, he's just a complete hindrance. I mean, it seems like even David understands that much. Not to mention he's physically hanging off his killer adult son's arm during an interrogation, all the while stopping him from admitting fault to a shooting. Get him out of there. Right now, what matters is the truth and justice for Adriana. I understand.
That's what I was going to say, is that I'm just fast forwarding through a little bit of his talk because I don't want to play his whole video. That's what I mean by I don't think this kid has real mental problems. He's not that stupid, and he knows to get back. He's trying to run this interrogation properly, it seems, like just anyway.
I didn't believe her. Now I believed her, so I was heated.
Right.
This is the person I've relied on for. This is my backbone. I hate to say it, but she was my backbone. And now that I'm losing that, I was pissed off.
Okay.
I never thought about using that shotgun. Never thought about using it.
That was
I thought about it, but I've never actually. The only time I've grabbed that shotgun was to check on how it's doing.
Sorry, hold on a minute. According to David, he never
She was his best mother ever.
actually thought about using the shotgun except when he thought about using the shotgun.
Yes.
And the only time he grabbed the shotgun was when he wanted to check on how it was doing. Hey, Mr. Shotgun, how you feeling in there?
Oh, I'm all right, David. I'm feeling a little sluggish these days.
Well, don't you worry about that, Mr. Shotgun, because I'm about to pick you up and think about using you. I mean, the situation isn't funny, but that's exactly what David claims to have done. He took the shotgun, put it in the back seat of his car, and was going to drive around for a reason that you're about to hear. A reason that seems to shock even his own father. This is where the depth
Hesitate. I couldn't even pull out.
and extends a little further than any.
Were you blaming her for? You said your mom had suddenly stopped being empathetic.
Empathetic. She just never ever talked to me. She was out of the house 80% of the day. She never talked to me, and I'm going through a lot.
Okay.
And I was expecting her, which she's going through a lot.
A lot?
And I understand that's why she acted the way she did, and maybe I should have thought about that. Because maybe if I was more empathetic, this would have never happened.
Sorry, Ann. We'll be done in
But
about 40 minutes.
I was gonna go and do it, but I couldn't even leave the driveway. I was just talking. I wasn't gonna do it.
Sure. You were just angry, I'm sure.
I was angry and I was in shock. So I walked back in the house with the shotgun in the case, and I walked in the house, I pointed the gun at Mom, And then she's like, David, what are you doing? And then I pointed the gun at myself.
A fair question.
And then I thought about it. I got my head right out of my ass. I unloaded the shotgun. And everything was peaceful if I just continued what I did.
So Rosa.
So we sat down, you know, and she sat down on the couch and I sat down on the floor. There was 10 shotgun shells on the table, on the shotgun, and I was sitting there. God. Out of everybody I was gonna kill, that was the last person I would expect to do it.
What do you mean everybody you were going to kill?
I was planning on it, but I changed my mind because I just couldn't do it. But even when I was planning on it and I thought I was going to do it, I knew that was the one person I just wouldn't do it. So I sat down, and without the finger on the trigger, I pointed the shotgun.
When I come in the house, did you have it with you? Because I did not see it with you.
It was under the table.
You were sitting Indian style.
I was sitting Indian style with the shotgun right at my feet.
I never seen it.
That's where it was. I put one in the chamber when you came in the house.
You did that when I got there?
No, before you got there. It was already in the chamber.
David, we had a rule. That gun is to defend the house. We had a rule. You gave me your word. I was worried about both of y'all with that gun.
And I trusted myself. I don't remember what she said, but she was really, really antagonizing, which that's not a right. You don't shoot somebody because they fucking yell at you. Mm-hmm. I was nervous because I was thinking to myself, damn, you tried to play big boy for once. You tried to actually, you trusted yourself.
Yeah, out of everyone he was going to kill. The
shotgun. And now Dad's coming back home, and he's about to take that gun away, and you're just going to go back to being that.
That was your mentality?
Not when I shot her. But that's what got me nervous.
I wasn't even coming for any of that. I was coming home to bring peace.
We'll talk about that later. We're talking to these people. You came in the house, and I was so fucking nervous. Wasn't an excuse.
I would also like to take this opportunity to point out that they have not mentioned Jesus once since they started talking about what happened. Not once. It's not part of their vernacular at all. Like, there's no, just done. Jesus who?
Because I could have controlled myself.
Let me know when you're done. I've got to contact some people as well.
I could have controlled myself.
You've seen...
Well, I'm going to let you contact what you
want.
want.
Well, I mean, I don't want you to...
I've had outbursts, and I've always, there's been moments where I've had outbursts. Like, I would just get, those parts where I thought I would control myself in the past, and then I just lose it. But I'm not a psychopath or sociopath. I can still control myself.
I'm going to leave it right there.
But, I still had really bad outbursts. I've had a psychologist, I've had a psychiatrist. But, one thing I always trusted myself with, because I've always worried about this day. One thing I've always trusted myself was, you can control yourself, David. And that's the one thing I had faith in. That's the one thing I held on to. That's the one time I actually put my own backbone on. I don't understand I could control myself. I could have done it.
I can't even talk anyway.
No matter what intrusive thoughts come in my head, no matter how angry I am, no matter whenever I'm angry, my intrusive thoughts, you can still go. That's crazy. That's childish. That's what I did, was childish. I was angry, and I started talking about, because when he got in the house, I got so heated, because I wasn't expecting it to be between me and her. And then I got heated, so I started bringing up all the messed up stuff she said to me. I was pointing the gun around. I pointed it at Dad, because they were going to get the gun. I turned around, pop.
I wasn't getting anything, David. I just was there.
And you were walking towards me to grab the shotgun.
No, right. Once I realized you had it. but I didn't know what, I wasn't there for it. I didn't know what was going on. I was trying to keep peace, man. I just woke up and drove straight over there. When I noticed you had a gun and you were waving it around, yes, I did. I was like, David, what are you doing?
Aaron's version of events don't exactly add up. As messed up as David is, it does seem as though he's being fairly honest. He claimed that he immediately dropped the weapon after he shot his mother. If that's true, at what point did both Adriana and Aaron approach David while he was brandishing a weapon, aiming at both of them? Especially when Aaron claims he entered the house and David was sitting cross-legged on the ground with no gun in his hand. Something isn't adding up. It's my opinion that Aaron is outright lying for his son. In many cases, I might understand where he's coming from. Like if David shot someone that hurts children. Or perhaps he shot someone that was assaulting his mother. But that's not the case, is it? David is his mother's killer. And if Aaron is lying for him, it's an injustice to Adriana.
I was looking forward all three of us to at least be together so we could have my graduation. So I can still have my mom with me.
Jesus, we don't know her.
I was going to buy chocolates and flowers. That's my whole plan for mom.
Shut up.
I was planning on maybe, even if they do divorce, maybe I was going to have a graduation. Maybe I was going to have a future. Maybe I was going to have my mom. It was all because of me.
No, David. It's not all because of you. You've had a rough life, and I'm not.
Oh my God.
I didn't have the life you had, Dad. You didn't kill anybody. I did. This isn't a fucking excuse. Whatever prison I go to, I fucking deserve it.
David, stop that. They'll figure that out. You don't need to be talking that. That's their job.
You need to be talking that.
I know.
I wish I could go back in time.
I know you personally, son. I know you personally, son. I know you personally.
Oh my God. Do you know any cases where the person lives after they announced it?
I have to pause there because we're going to... That's the thing, Kelly. Why are they screaming, as I said earlier, like they're trying to talk on a chopper? I just don't get it. Louder does not mean better. And I just... And now where he's about to ask a question that's... Let's see.
No, not typically.
Look at this. Look at them.
Anyone else find it odd how quickly David went from a full-on tearful state of breakdown to calmly asking questions as he lay in the comfort of his father's arms? This whole...
I know you personally, son. I know you personally, son. I know you personally.
Oh my God. Do you know any cases where the person lives after they announced it?
No, not typically.
Anyone else find it odd how quickly David went from a full-on tearful state of breakdown to calmly asking questions as he lay in the comfort of his father's arms? This whole thing is off. Not to mention the fact that Aaron speaks to David like a hypnotherapist would to a client, gently and repetitively suggesting that killing Adriana was not his fault or an accident. I mean, Aaron is literally using suggestive language to absorb his son's sense of responsibility for his actions. You gotta wonder how often this theme was prevalent through David's upbringing. You know, being there for your children absolutely means allowing them to accept response. People that manipulate...
That was not you. Look at that, stop.
Oh, for the love of God.
I'm still going to pray to God, even if whatever happened.
All right, David, but just...
I'm still going to pray to God, even if whatever happened. I also like when the dad's like, I know you personally, son. Like, what is happening?
And as far as all that, that's their job. They handle that.
I know. I gotta say it. I gotta get out my chest.
They don't need you to say it.
I know they don't need it.
David, I'm just telling you. You're not helping. They're going to do their job. All right? Don't hate yourself is what I'm telling you.
I got no problem with you, Frank.
I can't love myself after I just killed my mother.
I know that. I know you, son.
I can't love myself. I can't ever love myself. I can't forgive myself.
Not you. That was not you. Okay?
Okay, it wasn't me, but it was still my actions, and I'm never gonna forgive myself for that.
Yeah, he had a rough life, Kitten Pusher, obviously.
And don't make it worse to do anything.
I'm not gonna do nothing, David. I just want my family back.
Aaron goes on to tell David he's sorry for not being the father and husband he should have been, and continues to assert that what happened wasn't David's fault. When the cop steps out of the room, Aaron has another phone call with his Aunt Jeannie, where he repeats that David accidentally shot Adriana. When Aaron puts David on the phone to Jeannie, she too tells David not to blame himself. David says he needs to think about it, but both Aaron and Jeannie tell him he doesn't need to because it was an accident. Yep, these people look a lot like enablers in David's life. Our David can do no wrong. These are the types of parents that if you witnessed their child throw a stone through your car window and run off, when you knock on their door and calmly explain the situation, they'd go, "My kid didn't do that. He wouldn't," without even questioning the child first. It's absolutely shitty parenting, and that's what we're seeing here with David Olson. Only the stone was a bullet, and the car window was Adriana Olson. Shockingly, while on the phone with Jeannie, David says that the more he thinks about how he loves his mom, the more he starts to feel the opposite because she was about to cut him off. He further states that maybe it would have been easier for him if she had just died instead of him shooting her. My God. David breaks down into loud crying several times during this phone call. I'm sorry, but a lot of it seems like attention seeking. After it ends, David boldly claims he wants his support dog brought in from the house. I mean, that'd be a crazy county fairground competition, wouldn't it? Shoot your mama dead and win a puppy. Just after this, the detectives re-enter the room, and David has finally read his rights, at which point he lawyers up. Aaron is then led into another room where the lead detectives start to talk to him directly for a few minutes, and the cop says some stuff that I think we can all agree with.
The bottom line is, you know, obviously, I didn't expect some of the things that he was going to say. And some of those things obviously caused some problems. You know, when he talks about wanting to kill Tatiana, and you know, and I understand that he's angry, and that's apparent. And then he talks about putting the, you know, unloading the gun, but then putting one back in the chamber before you got there, and you know, I mean, he pointed the gun at your wife and shot her.
And I know that. I know it happened.
And the problem is that after listening to him talk, I don't think it was accidental. I don't think that he had malice in his heart, but I don't think it was accidental. I think he got pissed off, and I think he overreacted, and he had the gun and he pulled the trigger. That's the bottom line. That's what it sounds like after listening to him. It sounds like he was amped up, and he intended to kill Tatiana but couldn't. And then he comes back in and gets a confrontation with your wife, and then threatens to kill himself. And then when you show up, he freaks out and pops the round off into Mom. I don't know why he chose to do that. I didn't have a chance to ask him, because when we started going down that road, it was apparent to me that, you know, it was a little more than what this initially appeared to be. And he's and I understand that he has some psychological issues, but I mean, he's a little more on point than I expected. I mean, he was able to tell a clear story.
Aaron and David are allowed to say their goodbyes and hug one final time before David is led away to another room where he's handcuffed to a desk and given a blanket after complaining about the temperature.
David, your dad's gonna hug you and tell you goodbye. You gotta come with me though, okay? Okay, I know you know, but so go ahead and tell your dad goodbye, and I'm gonna take you over to this other room over here.
I need the restroom before I go.
Yeah, I'll take you to the restroom. That's fine. If you wanna.
It's the worst thing I think about it, Dad. It's a little cold in here.
And I can see if I can find you a blanket. I gotta put this on you because obviously you're under arrest.
Okay.
And this isn't, you know, this isn't the end. You know, this is like I was telling your dad. You know, this is my part of the job where I don't have any other choice in the situation. But it's up to the court to decide what happens, okay? Not me, not anybody else, okay? So I got some paperwork to do, and then we'll get you over to the jail, and then you should see a lawyer soon. You know, within like 24 hours, you'll see a lawyer, okay? And just, you know, be honest with them about everything. That way they can help you.
Any kind of therapist I can talk to about my mom?
Make sure, like, they do have therapy services available in the jail. So, you know, just make sure when they intake you, you let them know that kind of stuff, okay?
You still have a mom?
Do what?
You still have your mom?
Yeah. So,
I just need, no matter what I did, I just need some kind of empathy or something.
I understand, and I'm gonna tell you, David, I feel for you. I mean, this is a terrible. It's awful for you. It's awful for your dad. It's awful for your mom.
Don't even talk about her, man.
I mean, everybody in this is affected, and unfortunately, what happened tonight, and
I wish it was a time traveler or something.
Oh, I know. I know. Me too. I wish it nothing more than I wished for you. I wish I could get you a time machine and get you back.
Everything was okay, man.
I know. Let me go find you a blanket. Okay.
Yes, he did.
You want some water?
It's fine, man. I just need a blanket. It's really freezing.
Okay.
Blanky. He needs his whoopee.
At this time, obviously David is officially under arrest and not allowed to leave. So just what exactly are we supposed to make of David's action? Protect his son at the expense of others. Very well be the full story, but, and this is pure speculation on my part. David, sweetie, that don't make no sense. Why would he click on media knowing it features a minor, then call law enforcement to report it and give them a link? Yet when they get there, there's no link, he can't find the image, and his browser history has been wiped. Let's think about it. Well, again, this is all my own speculative theory, but I wonder if his parents actually caught him looking at this material, like found it in his history or something, and instructed him to call law enforcement out of fear that simply viewing the material might flag the household up. If so, they're right. The ISP likely would have alerted authorities, and calling them first would have been a good way to get ahead of the problem. Then once authorities arrive and you've already deleted your browser history, it kind of makes it hard for them to do anything. What case did they have? It all just makes me wonder what exactly happened in that situation. Me personally, all I can hear in my head is Aaron saying, David, it wasn't your fault, son. You didn't know. You don't know any better. Let's just pray about it till the cops get here. Come on, pray with me. Could this be one of the reasons that Adriana wanted out of that house so badly?
Yes.
We may never know. In this situation, unfortunately, we can only go on David and Aaron's words, and that's just not enough for me. But this wasn't the only reported incident involving David, though. A former boss of Adriana's also recalled witnessing David's streak of violence in a separate altercation.
I've known Adriana for about 9 years. I am a housekeeping service, and she was one of my housekeepers. Okay, so I've known the child since probably 2008, because my son is 17 years old, and I met Adriana Olsen at Bayview Park. We were just there. I was there with my son. She was there with her son. They were playing together. Had never met her before. And our sons were playing together. And so she and I just started talking. And come to find out, both of our sons' names were David. They were a year apart. And both of our husbands' names were Aaron. So we kind of hit it off immediately. We bonded immediately. We exchanged phone numbers. We would meet at the park regularly. We would have David over for sleepovers. We would babysit him whenever Adriana and Aaron would go out. We did birthday parties together. We did a lot together over the years. For the 2 years before she started working for me, and then she's been working for me for the past 7 years. And we didn't, we haven't really done so much since our kids were in elementary school, together. But I do know that the son either is autistic or has some sort of, mental disability. You probably know that as well. But I knew that just from being around Adriana. I don't think she ever talked to me about that, but I could just tell from being around the child. But the child has always been extremely oh gosh, that's what I'm looking for.
Dickish.
Controlling.
Like a dick. He's been extremely
He was
dicky.
an extremely controlling child. He would throw a fit, and she would let him get his way. But she would let him get his way, and I was always thinking, she is just creating a little monster. And one day, I never knew it would come to this, ever. And I never in a million years thought it would come to that. But I just thought, he's just a controlling little brat. And one day they were at our house, and we had several other children over. I don't know.
Thank you, Betty. You too.
I don't think it was a birthday party. I think we just had a get-together here with the kids. It could have been a birthday party. But David was in the backyard violently swinging a stick around, and I was watching him, but it's not my kid, so I wasn't really trying to control somebody else's kid. I should have said something in hindsight, but it looked to me like he deliberately hit another kid in the nose, and I was the only adult to witness it. And, I ran back in, got the mom, and I was like, oh my gosh, he got hit. And I told Adriana, I was like, he was really swinging that stick around kind of violently. And Adriana said, oh, boys just play rough. She didn't apologize. She didn't make the kid apologize. And the kid who he hit, the nose was bloody. And the kid was just screaming and crying in severe pain. And the mother had to leave. And it was a really traumatic scene. And Adriana didn't act like she really cared, but it could have been that she just didn't know how to handle the situation.
Boom Shiki, drinking the soup was Kim's idea, not mine.
Because her kid injured another kid, and she was probably just traumatized by it and just didn't know how to react to it. I was thinking, gosh, I never want them over at my house again the way that kid was acting. And when we were at the park, when we would go to leave, he would just scream and throw a temper tantrum, and she would say, okay, just 10 minutes, and then an hour later, they're still at the park, and I would just be like, look, I can't stay here for another 2 or 3 hours. I have to go. So I would leave most of the time before her, and she was afraid to tell the kid that they had to go because of the way he acted.
Sure.
Because she had no control over him.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, and so.
I mean, he had a kill list, didn't he? Kind of allude to that. So.
What I've known them a long time, and I'm not a psychologist or anything, but what I know, and the investigation can figure this out. He did that out of control. He's a controlling little demonic bastard. And he was mad at his mother because she was divorcing the dad, and he wanted to control her and make her move back in. My client said that she was down at the hall, and she owns like a 5,000 square foot mansion over in North Hill. She was like at the opposite end of the house, and she could hear that child screaming at Adriana over the phone, and the husband screaming at her, saying, "You better move back home." Just screaming and yelling and cussing her out and telling her she better move back home. And that's both of them, the father and the son, yelling and screaming at her. And so I saw this on Facebook the night, and I saw the picture of David on Facebook, and I was like, wow. And I read it, and it said, he shot a woman. It didn't say Adriana, so I didn't even realize it was Adriana at the time. But my very first thought that went through my mind was that Aaron did it, not David. But apparently your investigation has proven, I don't know if you've proven anything yet, but I just, in the back of my mind, I was just thinking Aaron is behind this.
I would not be surprised at all.
Just being around him the few times that I was around him when our children were younger in elementary school, this is like 7 years ago, I thought he was kind of odd. Like there was just something about him
he's a dick.
That made me feel uncomfortable. I didn't, never thought anything about murder or, anything violent or anything like that. I just didn't like being around him because he wasn't really very easy to be around.
Yeah, no, I understand that, and he actually admits that. He's actually completely cooperative with the investigation, but the son also fully confessed. I mean, it's not like it's a mystery. He confessed to doing it, explained why he did it.
The fact that, here's the thing, my thing, personally. The fact that first of all, I think this interrogation was done horribly. Like, they missed every possible, they didn't do anything right, really. And I mean, I get it. Maybe they were a little taken aback, and Chandler Halderson, yes, Carolina. They should have separated them immediately. None of that should have gone on. They let them put on that play for over an hour, singing and screaming and running all over the place. I mean, this isn't Gymboree. What are you doing? And you're welcome, Jolly. And yes, J.P. Miller and Brian Laundrie. Also, the fact that the son was so quick to admit it and was so heavy-handed in his desire to take the blame makes me suspicious that the father did it and they came up with hatched this plan. Not to mention all the Jesus screaming that immediately ended once they had to get their story together there. I mean, what the hell? Oh yeah, a little bit Mackenzie Shrilla too. And that other one, that Kowalski girl or whatever, the one who killed those poor people on their wedding day. I don't think he was brought up on charges, Deborah. I think, was it Kelly or Katrina who said that they had looked it up, and in 23 the kid was charged? Anyway.
Want to control his mom? Is that what?
Oh, that was a big part of it. I mean, it was.
Oh man, I knew it. I knew it without you even telling me that.
Yeah. I mean, that was a big part of it.
Always. Ever since, I think he was 6 or 7 when I met them. I want to say, yeah, it was about 10 years ago. He was controlling them, and she let him do it. Oh, it's so sad.
Well, and I mean, yeah, you can imagine as he got older, I mean, you know, he had been emboldened to do that, and, you know, and Dad didn't help. Dad, you know, Aaron admittedly contributed to the problem. You know, and that's guilt he'll have to live with for the rest of his life. So.
Yeah, it's just tragic.
It is. The entire thing's tragic.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Adriana was a very good person. She was honest.
Of course she was.
She was dependable. Sure. I mean, everything about her. I don't have anything bad. The only thing bad to say about her was that she let the kid run all over her, and that's just not good parenting, and I'm sorry.
I just don't think she, and I don't know, I mean, unfortunately, I never got the chance to meet her. I mean, I only got involved with it, obviously, once what had happened, but I mean, the bottom line is that, you know, I think that she had something on her hands she didn't know what to deal with, and you know, and then the bottom line is she didn't have a lot of, by his own admission from Aaron, didn't have a lot of support from him.
Correct.
In dealing with it, so, you know, I mean, yeah, you know him for a long time, I mean, you understand that situation, so.
Yeah, the kid was just spoiled.
Yeah.
To just the point of what he did. I don't know if you've talked to the other person, but Adriana told somebody else that she had gotten an inheritance from her aunt and had bought a car for David.
Oh boy.
And David was driving and demanding that she come back home, and was driving through a residential neighborhood at 80 miles per hour. And Adriana was screaming at the top of her lungs, stop, you're going to kill us both. And he finally stopped, and she took the car away from him. And like the next day, she was screaming for my client. And that's when the client could hear, that's one of the times, I think it's multiple times that the client could hear him screaming at her over the phone. He was screaming at her to come pick him up from school because she took the car away. And she said, no, you either take the bus or find a ride home with one of your friends. And hung up on him. And he didn't call back, so she said, well, I guess he found a ride home.
In 2023, David Olson was charged with second-degree murder. During the trial, a plea deal was arranged, and he ended up pleading no contest to the lesser charge of manslaughter. At his trial, psychologists testified that he had severe OCD, ADHD, and an anxiety disorder, as well as struggling with intrusive thoughts. They concluded that David's mental health played a major role in what he did, and that he needed medical help for his problems. This meant that instead of potentially going to jail for life for intentionally aiming a shotgun at his mother and killing her, he would instead only face about a decade in prison. 10 years for killing his mother because he didn't want her to leave. David will be released in February of 2032. This is an absolutely abhorrent sentence. David knew damn well what he was doing.
Ugh.
He knew right from wrong. He was just never held to the consequence of his actions. And you know, I really feel for Adriana. I think she was stuck in the middle of those two, and she wanted away from both Aaron and David. Hell, she was probably scared of them both. You can see so many red flags in this video and instances where they try to use coercive tactics in order to get their way. From Aaron screaming at people on the phone to stop asking specific questions, to David demanding cops answer his question, I'm not exactly sure who the main character is here. But it seems to me like they both want to be. Regardless, David really thinks he's the victim. He deserves the empathy after shooting his mother to death with a shotgun.
So there you go. And I would not be surprised if we hear about this kid again once he's released. I also wouldn't be surprised if he's released before he's supposed to be. Yes, erratic driving to intimidate is another tactic. I agree, Margarita. No, it's not justice. It's terrible. And, I mean... yeah. But don't forget, that was also OCD, probably, yes. I'm not saying he didn't have any issues, but to me, he seemed like there's no excuse. He didn't have any issues that excuse this. And as we know from Dr. Harper, the defense can get someone to say anything, you know? Yes, exactly, kitten pusher. So I think I'm going to play the J.P. Miller tantrum now, and then we'll go to the Robert Tellis fella. And if anyone wants to watch, after that, something, a few weeks ago, we watched some old toy commercials, which was really fun. So maybe we can come up with something like that too, for some feel-good entertainment. So J.P. Miller, just so you know, yeah, J.P., was a pastor, obviously. His father owns a church. I don't know if he owned a church also. And he had, this is really the tip of the tip of the tip of the tip, because there were a lot of issues with JP. But his wife at the time, Micah, he met her when she was 17, I believe. And she offed herself. There was a lot of speculation about what really happened there. Although, even in my opinion, even if she did, it was his fault because he's a monster. This is going to be body cam before. I think this is actually before he was even married to Micah. He was married to someone else. And something went down that he decided to handle as follows. And you're going to see this is taken, the video is actually taken by his neighbor who's attending to him. And I get the feeling that the neighbor this is not his first rodeo with JP. So, here we go. I also want to, while I'm looking for this, I want to tell you guys that I had the premium, YouTube premium, and found out that if you buy it if you purchase it through, not on Chrome, you pay something like, I don't know what the percentage is, but like the family plan, for example, is $22. I was paying $29 or something like that because it's on an Apple. I bought it through an Apple device. So I canceled it and went in on Chrome and purchased and subscribed. So just a little bit of information in case you're being charged more than you're supposed to be. Also, trigger warning, there's a lot of high-pitched screaming in this. A lot.
JP. You alright, man? You okay? Huh?
Yeah, Amanda.
You okay?
It's okay.
What's the matter?
And I think it's safe. He's not going to talk about Jesus that much, but there is a lot of high-pitched screaming done by a man-child. So this is J.P. Miller, the pastor who killed his wife and did a lot of other things, as it turns out. But this is before he had this wife, and he's being approached by a neighbor of his because clearly he is not in a good way.
Huh?
What's the matter? Is somebody helping you? Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, he does talk about Jesus. My bad.
Okay. But you got Mark coming? Okay. So, is your medication something they gave you? Yeah. Okay, you want me to make sure Mark's coming? But somebody's called him, right? Okay. All right.
No, he's chasing the demon. He's definitely.
Hey, JP. I think Mark is coming. I had him try to get in touch with me again to make sure. Is that okay? Huh? He was letting his ants on you?
Oh, that's good, Sharon.
There's no ants on you, though. It's just, maybe that's how you feel.
Oh,
There's none on you.
That's good.
There's none on the grass.
And hi.
What kind of medicine do they have you on? All right, well, somebody's going to come, okay?
Super Kelly says she needs subtitles. Let's see if they have them. That ought to be funny. Let me see if I can get them in there. He's a pastor, not a Muppet.
Do I need to call 911? Do I need to call the medics?
I'm so embarrassed for him. At this point, I'm embarrassed for Jesus. They gave up on the captions.
Yeah, we got somebody coming.
Is he all right? Yeah, we got somebody coming.
You want some water or anything? You want some water? Yeah, he said okay if you got a little bottle of water.
I don't know how he understands him. You're welcome. Careful. I can translate. Loosely translated, I'm an asshole. That's what I think, Carolina.
I don't know. I think they changed his medication or something, he said. And he feels like ants is crawling on him and stuff.
Ants
so
is crawling on him and stuff.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll go across the street. Back over here. Oh, okay. So let me know if I can do anything. Okay, I think he's
Stabilized,
here's some water,
I think.
JP. You want some water?
Hey, West Coast.
Okay, you.
I'm glad you could join us. This is a pastor who is now, we know, because his wife offed herself in her car, and he's that kind of put the focus on him for a lot of reasons. He's not a great guy, to say it mildly, and this is before they were married, I believe, several years ago. Something happened with his other wife, and this is him on his, I assume, his lawn. His neighbor is tending to him, and this is how he's decided to express himself.
You want to try to sit up? You want to try to sit up, or you want to put it to your mouth, or what?
I'll be out in a few minutes if you need it.
Okay.
Bossy tuba. Blue giraffe, hi.
Is that enough? You want more?
Yes. You're welcome, First Coast.
If Mark can't make it quick, you want me to get your mom over here?
Your mommy? You want your mommy? Blaming the medication. That's not what it does. Or get off the medication. Nothing. There's no excuse for this.
I feel like I answered my eyes.
I feel like we should watch.
Okay, I think
we should. It's over. That was it. But let's just watch the last 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Okay, you want to try to sit up? You want to try to sit up, or you want to put it to your mouth, or what?
I'll be out in a few minutes if you need it.
Okay.
Let me tell you something. If this guy was my neighbor, I'd go out there with the shotgun that I assume I would have in whatever neighborhood this is, and put everyone out of their misery, including him. I mean, it's enough already. Come on. Want me to put it up to your mouth? Cover him in gasoline and light a match. Hi, Lisa.
Is that enough? You want more?
Hi, like Bird. Oh, good. Yeah, thank God for this neighbor.
If Mark can't make it quick, you want me to get your mom over here?
Medication, and this is what it does. Crazy. I can't sleep. I can't do nothing. I feel like I answered my eyes. I can't open up my eyes.
So there you go. That's J.P. Miller. Now we're at the body cam that reminds me of Robert Tellis. This is a man, a government official of some sort, who went to pick up his children at school and was so drunk that the teachers called the police.
I'm not intoxicated. I didn't drive here intoxicated.
Also, just so you know, he is married to a woman. Getting divorced. Obviously. Or divorced.
I'm not.
Okay. So, where'd you come from? And I missed that part.
Work in Denver.
What's the place
And I
called?
love this cop.
The state capitol building of the state of Colorado.
Colorado State Capitol?
I'm the state representative for Broomfield.
Okay.
We take you to Broomfield, Colorado, where State Representative Matt Gray was attempting to pick up his kids from an after-school program. Staff members smelled alcohol on him and noticed erratic behavior from Representative Gray. The staff called police and prevented Gray from leaving with his kids.
Hi, Daniel. Nice to meet you. How can I help you?
So, the father and our...
Welcome to the sexy, sexy people, West Coast. Thanks for joining.
Director by, and they're sitting like just around that cement ledge. They're just, you see those like red railings?
Yes.
They're sitting right over there.
You mean where the big tall black thing is, or just right around the corner of the building?
Right around the corner of the building.
Okay.
Attached to the
Awesome. All right, what's the parent's name?
His name's Matt Gray.
Matt, and why do you suspect? I'm just curious why we suspect he's intoxicated.
I didn't say any...
stumbling and stuff and started moving aside.
No, Greta, I was just saying that he's married and... Or getting a divorce. Was married. That's all I was saying. I'm not saying anything else.
And then I pulled him aside more, and then
Okay, so a couple of people have seen him.
Yeah, it was very obvious.
And he was crying.
He's crying.
He's sad.
He was
Thank you.
West Coast. He was never threatened or anything crazy like
Sure.
that, but he's obviously emotional.
Okay, this is the reporting party.
Hi.
A couple of different staff members have different observations, her included, smelling it on him, watching him stumble around. He's now crying over here with a director. Right, director?
Yeah, our director.
Literally right around the corner there.
Did he drive?
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I got divorced too, but I wasn't rolling around on the lawn. I was too busy being busy, you know what I mean?
I don't know what his car looks like. So.
Okay. I'll go talk to him. You might just get her information.
Sure, don't mind at all. We'll be in contact on the southeast corner with the male subject.
This is not Mika Miller's.
Doing all right, how are you doing?
Good, why are you here?
This is a government official in, where did they say? Colorado? Yeah, in Colorado. Or he's like the representative for Brazil, and I don't remember how he put it, but, and I should really know that. But anyway, he was so drunk when he went to pick his kids up at school that they called the police.
Who got called here? I actually don't know the individual's name, but someone concerned about you. So that's why we're out here.
Hang on 1 second. Hi.
What's your name, boss? Brian? I'm Josh. Nice to meet you.
Mika Miller's husband is a little bit before this, lying on the grass and impersonating a tea kettle.
We all have tough times.
Just let me process. I'm gonna take a breath.
Where is his vehicle?
I'm gonna explain everything that's going on.
Is this normal for people to park back here?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is hard.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Yeah,
He's like,
Sorry. Where is his child at?
the kids are inside.
He has 2 kids or 1 kid?
I have.
2. Okay. You guys can talk to him. I'll go talk to the kids.
Yeah. Matt?
Yes.
Okay. I'm Officer Abram, Broomfield Police Department. As you can see. What's up, man? What's going on?
Nothing is going on.
Okay.
I am not going to drive from this facility.
Again, just to reiterate, I love Officer Abrams.
Yeah, somebody else to drive me away from this facility. I am not drunk.
You're not drunk?
You're not drunk?
Okay. Have you had anything to drink at all?
No.
Not at all?
No.
Okay, cool. Any type of substance?
I have anxiety. I have taken medication related to my anxiety.
Hey, Cray.
Okay.
As you might imagine.
No, you give me the rundown. I have no idea.
Right. So, like, as you might imagine.
You got your ID on you real quick, if you don't mind? Just...
I haven't. I will give you my ID if there's ever anything close to probable cause or reasonable suspicion.
Listen, Matt.
My name is Matthew Gray.
Matt, real quick. Just, I understand that you feel like you're in a bad spot.
Welcome to the sexy, sexy people, Craig. What's it like over there? Because here I think it might be, I don't even, last time I looked outside, the snow was already dwindling from the rain or whatever's going on out there.
And that's fine.
We cannot get a proper snow day here. It's infuriating.
Let's just talk real quick. We just need your information. If you don't want to give me your ID, that's cool, man. Can we get your name and date of birth real quick?
My name is Matthew Gray.
Is it with an E or an A in your last name? Is it G-R-A-Y?
Why are you asking me?
Because, so we self-document everybody who we talk to, right? So it's just going to go to document who we've talked to.
I know.
Matt.
I used to prosecute crime.
That's fine, Matt. Like, follow me, okay? We're not trying to make this more than it needs to be, okay? I'm fair. Follow me for a second. Just focus here. I'm fair, okay? Whatever happened. Okay? Can we just get your name and date of birth real fast?
My name is Matthew Gray. My date of birth is 9/25/80.
9/25/80.
I'm the state fucking representative for the state. So, like, you can Google me if you want to. My name is Matt Gray. I'm the state representative for Broomfield.
Okay, that's cool. All right, so
what you need to understand is happening is I suffer from anxiety and depression.
Okay.
Who doesn't?
Each step that this escalates, when it occurs, when I have anxiety and depression, I suffer from symptoms.
Okay. What kind of symptoms?
Exactly what you see right now.
Okay.
What I see right now is just a prick.
Uh-huh.
No, not soft sit.
Those folks denied me access to my children.
How many kids you got in there?
I have 2 in there.
Yes.
Okay. What's their
Yeah,
names?
he did.
I swear to God. Their names are Ellie and Theo.
Ellie and Theo? Okay.
I don't play just anything for you people. Okay? I find the worst people in the world, and then I force you to watch them.
They're 8 and 6, and that's what I'm saying about all this. I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk, and I do suffer from anxiety and depression. I have called a friend who is going to come. I'm going to leave my car here. I'm not going to drive anymore. That's my car.
Did
Take
you
it
drive
down.
here?
CSM 692. Yes, I drove it here.
Okay.
I parked it pretty well, it turns out.
Okay. What's your address? Where'd you drive from?
I'm saying.
I drove here from work, which is the Colorado State Capitol.
Okay.
This shit is bespoke, people. I didn't just pull this out of nowhere.
So you got off work today. I was like, oh shoot, I gotta go pick up the kids.
Oh shoot, like I was scheduled to pick up the kids. In fact, my daughter is not getting to go to choir practice today because I am doing this right now.
Okay. All right. And this right here, you mentioned something about escalating. I'm just trying to have a conversation with you, man. You know somebody called us. You know why we're here?
I know exactly why you're here.
Okay. You explain to me why I'm here then.
Because somebody called you on the suspicion of the fact that I was intoxicated and was going to drive my children while I was intoxicated.
Okay. So you already know why we're here. So that shouldn't be any surprise why we're having this conversation.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
No, I did this for a living.
Okay. So we're good then.
Well, and I literally, I have a friend who's here who's going to drive me and my children away.
Okay.
I'm not intoxicated. I didn't drive here intoxicated. I'm not.
Okay. So where'd you come from? I missed that part.
Work in Denver.
What's the place called?
The state capitol building of the state of Colorado.
Colorado State Capitol?
I'm the state representative for Broomfield.
Okay. And what'd you work today?
So these people should at least be smart enough not to immediately announce who they are. Because had he not done that at all, we might not be watching this right now.
What was the hours?
From 8 a.m. until the very time.
Okay, 8 a.m. to You know what time of school that's out today?
It's not school. This is base. It's
Oh, this is an after school program. Oh, gotcha.
Before and after
Okay.
school program for Adams County. I'm telling you, it's gonna I've agreed to.
Amanda, I can only tag on my laptop. I can't on my iPhone or my iPad either, and it drives me crazy because, you know, people have names. Sometimes they're long, even if they're short and there are numbers, whatever it is. It's just not my forte. And I don't understand why they can't get their act together there, but I do know that Apple does not play well with others. I'm on a MacBook now, but I'm in Chrome. So, there you go.
I've agreed to not drive my car away, even though I'm not drunk, and I'm not gonna.
So what's the reasons for that? What made you come to that decision where you're like, you know what, I'm just gonna call a friend? What made you do that?
To get my kids back.
Okay.
They didn't want to release my children to me. They called you.
Okay.
Like, I'm sorry, I know what I'm doing. Like, it's not.
You know what I'm doing?
My friend is here. She's around the corner. She's gonna take me into kids. You can watch it.
Okay. So why would they think you're drunk?
That's a question for them. Go ask them. Go talk to them.
Okay.
You leave me out of this.
Suffer from anxiety and depression.
Okay, and you said you took some medications at some point today?
I take medication every day.
Okay, what's that? What's the name of those?
No.
What's the name of those?
You can't give me a favor.
No.
No. Come on, Matt. Come on, man. Like, please.
Look, I know it.
Man. I know you know.
Did you see the alcohol in the car?
I know you know.
I understand you are. No. Did you see any?
That's not why we're here, Matt. Okay, we're not saying you were drinking on the way here. Okay?
I can't, you're taking me to the ground, and it's fine. I didn't do anything. I don't mean that literally.
But you said it. So, you know what I'm saying? What's happening here?
You have to understand that I know this process. I prosecuted 500 DUIs. And a bunch of DV cases. You guys are in the triple formation right here, and I've offered to get back.
Where would you like us to stand, Matt?
Yes, Matt.
Do you want us to stand in line?
I didn't break any laws. I didn't commit any moving violations, and I just want to take
Exactly. So, Matt, that's why we're having a conversation. Okay? How do you want me to talk to you? You want me to talk to you loud and yell? What do you want?
No, I want you to give practically what do you need to let me get from where I am now to where I don't drive away, and I put my children
Hey, this is forever.
in that building right now,
right?
And people are denying me access to my children, including you. But again,
This is a fucking state representative, in his words, in Colorado, who showed up so drunk to pick up his small children from school that they called the police. And now he is explaining to Officer Abrams, who I love, and the other officers, who are also excellent, that he knows everything, obviously, and a lot more than they do, and that they should just leave him alone.
And you're just doing your job again.
And most importantly, first and foremost, that he is not drunk.
I'm a supporter of law enforcement.
Correct.
I could, that would be the easiest part of my life, is if I could. But I've also already agreed to not do that. My friend is, because there are police officers and people in that building who are
He says he has not had any
let me,
drinks.
and it's because of the evidence of the anxiety attack that I'm having, which is only getting worse by the fact that I've got 3 police officers standing here. And I know why you're standing in the formation you're standing here. Because I have a hand in my pocket there. We're sending this information. I'm not. You're doing your job. You're not hearing me when I say I understand what your job is.
We are hearing you. What we're trying to confirm is that you already had a plan before we got here, and you had already called a friend to come grab you. That's what we're trying to get information about. So why would you
Good to see you.
why would you call a friend to come take your kids before we even interact?
Because the people in the building saw what I was going through. I can't, not right now, but thank you.
It is always
and
2
they
drinks.
said they
Always.
had
It's amazing.
hesitancy about releasing my children to me. That was their thing. What?
And I'm pretty sure the 2 drinks, depending how quickly you drink them and who you are, is and how long ago it was, can get you pretty schnocked.
There's no talk.
Who's gonna talk?
Who's talking to each other? So you said your friend's around the corner? Does she live close?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like I said, we're new to the situation. I don't even know what's going on. I'm just trying to figure out. Do you feel like, you're saying you're having an anxiety attack. Do you feel like you want medical attention? They're just going to check you out, make sure you're okay? Okay. I know, I'm just asking, okay? Because personally, I've had anxiety attacks, but...
Have I called anybody any names or anything? Like, have I said anything mean about anybody? Like...
Not from what I've experienced, but, you
Saying
mentioned a
something mean
couple
about
times that
somebody
you
is
just
not a
struggle with
crime.
anxiety. So I just want to make sure that you're okay. I have a lot of family members who deal with anxiety to where it's crippling. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that you're being nice.
Yeah,
I can bring... My friend says she's here. She's an elected official. I'm an elected official. They don't think she wanted to interact with law enforcement.
Okay.
She doesn't know law enforcement the way that I do.
Yeah. It's understandable.
Right, Super Kelly. Or even 2 shots in 6 hours. Right? Like...
It's fine. It's fine. I'm sorry. I have to do some exercises right now.
You're fine. Do what you need to do to calm yourself down. I won't stop you.
Me and my children. Didn't do anything. I know exactly what the moving violations are. I did not commit any moving violations. I don't know why this is happening. I'm trying to...
Hi, Doozy Q. Thanks for joining us. And for letting us know that. You're not the first person I've heard that from, people who think they're subscribed. And this has happened to me, too, to channels that I know I subscribe to. All of a sudden, I'm looking and it's like telling me, the thing that says subscribe. And I'm like, I've been subscribed to this channel forever, but there you go.
I'm trying to control...
And hello again.
I'm trying to control what's going on right now.
I hear ya.
It takes effort.
Yeah. Are you currently on medication for your anxiety to help?
Yes.
Do you have emergency medication to help you calm down?
I don't need emergency medication.
Okay.
I need my children.
Okay.
I'm not... It's getting worse as the police are like...
Hi, buddy. Be careful.
I mean, you don't know how many cases I've prosecuted with your mom. We never did a case together. I was there from 2012 to 2015 in the DA's office.
It's not your route sometimes.
Thank you. You don't have to explain anything to me. I know, I prosecuted a ton of crimes.
I feel like, and look, I drink. Okay, I don't get, and I don't live in a city where I have to drive, which is good. But I don't get drunk. Like, I wouldn't be visibly drunk. But I also feel, as a social drinker, that you should be able to wait to get drunk, if that's what you want to do, until after you pick up your kids. That's all. It's not much to ask, really. Right? Like, or figure out another way to get those kids picked up. It's not that. That's why this is a problem, because there is obviously a problem here. And also, you're a dick.
And I'm like, I don't. They're staring at my car and pointing at my car, and I know what they're talking about. Like, I know. Like, I'm sorry. I'm gonna leave it here. I didn't do anything. I didn't commit any crime.
Interesting.
Okay.
There are 3 of you here right now. It's fine.
So, let me explain that to you. There's the 2 of us. There's always going to be 2 of us. Just the initial one. And then he's a supervisor, so he's just coming to...
I know.
I get that, but I'm trying to make you feel comfortable, because you're explaining how this is kind of scary for you to have 3 of us here.
I get it, medicinal booze. It's like when somebody says that they don't drink because they don't like the taste of alcohol, I say, well, you've obviously never had a problem. Because nobody likes the taste of alcohol, but, you know, life is tough sometimes. What the hell?
Scary. I know exactly what's happening. I'm not scared. I'm working on logistics.
Yeah, I'm just trying to explain it.
I'm a logistics person.
I'm a logistics person.
I have somebody here who doesn't probably want to interact with
I have a feeling he might have some
law
secrets.
enforcement. She's going to here in a second.
Is this her?
She's just a small white SUV that will be active.
A small white SUV? Okay.
Like, let's take a look for a second and realize how many small white SUVs there are in this neighborhood. Oh, I'm like, what I need to figure out is what you need to see. You need to see me and my kids get into a car that I'm not driving.
So that's not going to be my decision. It'll be Officer Abram. And it sounds like he's just
I
talking.
would like it to just be sooner rather than later
I
when
hear
you
you.
tell me what you need to see, because I haven't committed any crimes.
Hey, Blue River.
The more that I am, like, to be detained even though I haven't committed any crimes is only going to make my condition worse. Yes.
He says anxiety.
I suffer from anxiety and depression.
Who doesn't,
So to
you
the
asshole?
extent to which, like, I also used to work in law enforcement. I'm a former deputy district attorney. I never actually wore a badge. Only had a badge, but I never wore it. But I prosecuted crime. I was in Broomfield for 6 months and in Adams for about 18 months. I understand exactly what's going on. But what you need to understand is my condition isn't getting, like, you're not going to see me drinking anything. My condition is going to get worse before it gets better because I have officers around me. So, like, what I'm trying to get to is
This reminds me, this is amazing. This is like when they stop teenagers, or like really young people who probably oftentimes shouldn't be drinking legally, can't drink legally yet anyway. They start telling a whole story about what's going on there and why this man should know better. Nobody cares about your problems, dude. You're not that interesting, you know?
solution point.
You want to know what officers are here doing right now? So you know why we got you.
Well, that's where you and I differ.
I assume that somebody from inside that building called you.
They did. I told you that when I walked around the corner.
I know. I understand you're used to people being confrontational with you.
You're not being confrontational.
I like the taste of wine.
I'm not.
No, you're not being confrontational.
But like what I'm trying to figure out is what is it going to take. My children are in there. My friend is over there. Like, I can show you and the staff in there, like, me walking my children to a vehicle that I'm not driving, even though I'm not drunk, and taking my children away in a way that is perfectly safe.
Did he say not driven?
I don't like having to expose her to you, but I think she'll do it for me because she loves me. So I think she will. But, like, is that enough?
So
I don't like having and the staff in there, like, me walking my children to a vehicle that I'm not driving, even though I'm not drunk, and taking my children away in a way that is perfectly safe. I don't like having to expose her to you, but I think she'll do it for me because she's my friend and she loves me. So I think she will. But, like, is that enough?
So
what's enough?
We're conducting an investigation right now, Matt. Matt, right? Or Matthew?
Either way. My name is my full name.
Mr. Gray, right?
Sure.
So what we're doing right now is we're conducting an investigation. Because someone called at a concern that you made, Matt, Mr. Gray.
I understand. I'm
No.
listening.
Okay, all right. I know you're.
You had another vehicle. You had another vehicle come up.
It's not a new.
That's just Officer Abram. He's been here.
I understand. I'm not.
So we just got called here because someone was concerned that you may or may not be under the influence of something, and may or may not be potentially, Mr. Gray, putting some children at risk. That's all. That's what
I understand.
I would hope that you would understand that our concern is for you and the children. So when we come here, we want to make sure that isn't happening.
I understand.
Right? So that's what is happening right now. So we want to make sure we're doing our due diligence and asking the right questions to the right people, including you, about where we're at. Okay.
I understand.
To make sure that wasn't gonna happen if we didn't get.
I understand.
Okay. All right.
I am not been mad. I have not been confrontational. I just tried to explain what's going on.
Quick question. Matt.
Here we go.
Right. Matt.
Officer Abrams is back.
You mind doing some voluntary roadside maneuvers for me, man?
No.
Okay. Don't want to do
I'm
that.
not.
So here's my next thing. I respect that. I get it, man. So my question is, being that you said that you're having an anxiety panic attack-ish, right?
Night, not
You
buying
take
it.
medication at some point, right? That has nothing to do with alcohol, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So with that being said, from the information that
Good night, I'm not buying it.
we have that before we got here, right, is that, hey, he's been drinking. He smells of alcohol. You're saying no, which is fine, okay? It is what it is. Do you mind blowing this PBT so we can make sure the kids are safe?
I'm not doing that.
Don't want
I'm
to
not
do that.
driving.
Oh, Matt,
My deal is that I'm not driving.
Okay, Matt, you gonna let me talk? So here's my
You
thing.
asked me a question, I answered.
Okay, all right. Here's, real quick, Matt. You drove here, right? Did you drive here?
Yeah.
Okay. You drove here from Denver, Colorado, because you had to work today, right? So you had to get the kids from base, and one of them had to go to choir practice, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so you drove and you parked, and you said you parked it fairly nicely, okay? But you walked in that building from that car, and someone said you smelled like alcohol. Then what happened? We get called. Is this all making any sense?
I assure you it's making sense, sir.
Okay, cool. So, and that's why you're telling me that you haven't been drinking.
Correct.
And you're on medication, which is, listen, I'm not trying to say that's bad, wrong, or right, whatever. I'm just saying, if you haven't been drinking, would you mind just saying, hey, no, I'll blow in that PBT. It'll show I'm not drinking.
You know what I used to do for a living?
What did you do?
I was a prosecutor.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not. The reason I'm not doing this anymore is that I've offered a way out of this for everyone, and it's insulting and hurtful to me.
Right.
That I'm being treated this way.
Okay. All right. So
I understand, like, you're trying to create an evidentiary record where I admit to you that I drove here, and then you try to put PBT on me, and then, like, if my PBT is hot, then there's a DUI case on it, and it's fine, and it's not. I haven't been drinking.
real quick, Matt, I'm sorry to interrupt real quick.
You are interrupting.
Well, I got a question for you, okay? Just real quick. So, if you blow in a PBT, there's a possibility that it might be hot or not?
I don't, it's not gonna be, because I'm not drunk, but also it's the amount of, I need to keep a shred of dignity in my life.
Respect. So your wife is on her way to pick up the kids?
No, my friend is on the way to pick up the kids.
I'm just telling
She's
you.
actually already here. She's just nervous because because the police are here and she couldn't see it. She's in the parking lot.
Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you real quick. The school called mom of the kids, and she's on her way. So, with that being said, I'm just giving you a heads up. All right. I'm pretty transparent here.
Matt, can you also please keep your hands out of your pockets, please?
Oh, for.
We just asked you.
No, stop, Matt.
Hold on, relax. Give me a second. Listen, Matt, Okay.
Pat me down.
Matt,
Pat
give me
me
a
down.
second.
No, pat me
Matt.
down. No, pat me down.
Matt, please.
There's a knife in there.
Matt, please, listen to me. Okay? Don't make this harder than it needs to be. All right, I'm gonna be, listen to me right now, okay? I'm gonna be very, very, very upfront with you. You smell like alcohol, okay? I'm just gonna be honest and upfront with you, okay? And you said you want your respect and you want your dignity.
Unidentified alcohol
Pay
beverage.
attention to me.
You have to understand. You have to understand that I am paying attention to you.
Okay.
Alcohol doesn't have a smell, and you know that. Which alcoholic beverage do I smell like?
Matthew, you need to let him speak, though. He's trying to explain it to you.
It's fine.
Okay?
There's also
We're in a good place right here, Matt. You know that, okay?
Yeah,
I respect you, and here's the thing, Matt. This is how much I respect you, okay? Here's what I'm gonna need you to do. Because
you have the knife. Right?
Matt, listen, okay? Put the stuff down. This is where this is turning right now, okay? Like I said, I'll be upfront with you, all right? We're trying to cooperate with you. We respect what you do for the state. That's great. But you can't show up to pick up your kids smelling like alcohol. Whether you drank or you did not drink, you smell like it. And there's multiple people in there that say you smell like alcohol. So, with that being said, I was trying to give you a way out of this by blowing in a breathalyzer to say, hey, see, I told you I wasn't drinking. Okay, it was just the anxiety pills. But you didn't want to do that, okay? So here's what's going to happen now. Do me a favor, turn around and put your hands behind your back. Please. Okay, this is the last time I'm going to ask you, man, okay? You can be under arrest for driving under the influence of an unknown alcoholic beverage or substance to the point where you can't even pick up your kids, okay? So, right, I got you. Do me a favor, turn around and put your hands behind your back.
You think you have probable cause?
Okay.
All right.
Do me a favor, turn around.
We're done.
You think you have probable cause?
You're off the phone, man. Just put your phone down. Let's go. There you go. There you go. Here's what I'm gonna do. I need you to take it off for you, actually. There you go.
Just relax, all right, man. All right.
I'm relaxed. I've been relaxed this whole
Please,
time.
please, just stay chill. Stay that way then, please. Yep. Just stay that way for us, all right?
Do me a favor, interlace your fingers. Like your front. There you go.
I know.
You don't want to. Okay.
I'll make sure everything comes with you, Matt.
I mean, first of all, I think he'd like a wooden shower.
2 times 251 will have the male party in custody.
I'm driving in state Colorado. I'm sure you already know this. Driving on any roadway, you agree to a blood or birth test when suspected.
I understand.
Would you like a blood or birth test?
I did not do anything.
I'm glad you like it, man.
You want a blood or birth test?
I'm fine.
Okay, cool. Are you cuffed and tight? You good?
Yes, I'll make sure all your property goes with you, man.
Alright, we're gonna walk back to this bar here.
Please get all my stuff. Now we do need to talk about my wife, or that actually talking my wife, because you haven't given me my phone right now.
No, I'm gonna take the phone up there and you can make your calls. At the detention center.
It's fine. It's fine. I need to. Now my wife does need to pick me up.
Your wife is already on her way to school call. So she's on her way.
Anything else on you that's gonna poke me?
No, I
Stick me?
took everything
Grenades?
out. Like, feel me up when you need
Guns?
Feel like I took everything. My wallet is like. I've got gum. And I've got my car keys. That's my car keys.
These right here? Okay.
I had a pocket knife.
I think we have that.
In my hand, and Matt, he's got that. Did you get the pen, Matt? I don't need. Throw us the fuck away. I don't care.
You want to put in your car?
I'm not going to search your car. I'd like to unlock your car.
No.
Okay.
So I can throw this away?
Throw it.
I'd love to, Miyagi. It was a while back, though, right? Like, hang on. They were back here.
and you know that, which alcoholic beverage do I smell like?
Matthew, you need to let him speak, though.
Was it before this?
He's trying to explain it to you.
It's fine.
There's also...
We're in a good place right here, Matt. You know that, okay?
Yeah,
I respect you, and here's the thing, Matt. This is how much I respect you, okay? Here's what I'm gonna need you to do. Because
you have the knife.
Matt. Listen.
Matt.
Okay, put this stuff down. This is where this is turning right now. Okay? Like I said, I'll be upfront with you. All right? We're trying to cooperate with you. We respect what you do for the state. That's great.
That's fantastic.
The kids, and she's on her way. So, with that being said, I'm just giving you a heads up. All right?
I need to keep a shred of dignity in my life.
Respect. So your wife is on her way to pick up the kids?
No, my friend is on the way to pick up the kids.
I'm just telling you.
She's actually already here. She's just nervous because because the police are here and she couldn't see it. She's in the parking lot.
Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you real quick. The school called mom of the kids, and she's on her way. So, with that being said, I'm just giving you a heads up. All right? I'm pretty transparent here.
Matt, can you also please keep your hands out of your pockets, please?
Oh, for...
You just asked me.
No, stop, Matt.
No, hold on. Relax. Give me a second. Listen, Matt. Okay.
Pat me now.
Matt, give me a second.
No, pat me now. No, pat me now.
Matt, please.
There's a knife in there.
Matt, please, listen to me. Okay? Don't make this harder than it needs to be. All right, I'm gonna be, listen to me right now, okay? I'm gonna be very, very, very upfront with you. You smell like alcohol, okay? I'm just gonna be honest and upfront with you, okay? And you said you want your respect and you want your dignity.
Unidentified
Pay attention to me.
You have to understand. You have to understand that I am paying attention to you.
Okay.
Alcohol does not have a smell, and you know that. Which alcoholic beverage do I smell like?
Matthew, you need to let him speak, though. He's trying to explain it to you.
It's fine.
There's also...
We're in a good place right here, Matt. You know that, okay?
Yeah.
I respect you, and here's the thing, Matt. This is how much I respect you, okay? Here's what I'm gonna need you to do. Because
you have the knife.
Matt, listen. Okay, put this stuff down. This is where this is turning right now. Okay? Like I said, I'll be upfront with you. All right? We're trying to cooperate with you.
Right. His life is flashing before his eyes, but he was too stupid not to say that he's a fucking government official, right? Or state official, or however you put it. I mean, that's what you don't do. You know, be a jerk if you're gonna, which clearly he's gonna. But don't tell them where you work. That's not a good idea. That's not a good look for you. That's not, also, it's a bad flex. It's a bad thing to do, to be like, I don't think you know who I am. Give me my keys back. I'm going to drive my kids home drunk. I love this officer, and he reminds me, his voice, a little bit of Barack Obama. Am I alone there?
We respect what you do for the state. That's great. But you can't show up to pick up your kids smelling like alcohol. Whether you drank or you did not drink, you smell like it. And there's multiple people in there that say you smell like alcohol. So, with that being said, I was trying to give you a way out of this by blowing in a breathalyzer to say, hey, see, I told you I wasn't drinking. Okay, it was just the anxiety pills. But you didn't want to do that, okay? So here's what's going to happen now. Do me a favor, turn around and put your hands behind your back. Please. Okay, this is the last time I'm gonna ask you, man. Okay? You can be under arrest for driving under the influence of an unknown alcoholic beverage or substance to the point where you can't even pick up your kids. Okay? So, right, I got you. Do me a favor, turn around and put your hands behind your back.
You think you have probable cause?
Okay.
Where do you want me to go back to?
Come on. You think you have probable cause? Put your phone, man. Just put your phone down. There you go. Here's what I'm gonna do. I need you to take it off for you, actually. There you go.
Just relax, all right, man. All right.
I'm relaxed. I've been relaxed this whole
Please, just stay chill. Stay that way then, please. Yep. Just stay that way for us, all right?
And the voice, the deep voice.
I'll make sure everything comes with you, Matt.
You want me to go back to when they tell him his wife is coming again?
210-251 will have a male party in custody.
While driving in state Colorado, I'm sure you already know this. Driving on any roadway, you agree to a blood test when suspected.
I understand.
Would you like a blood test?
Okay. You know me, I love going back.
Thank you much.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna need you to do. Because
you have the knife.
Matt, listen. Okay, put yourself down. This is where this is turning right now. Okay? Like I said, I'll be upfront with you. All right? We're trying to cooperate with you. We respect what you do for the state. Right.
Because the police are here and she couldn't see it. She's in the parking lot.
Okay.
It's insulting and hurtful to me.
Right.
Who cares?
That I'm being treated this way.
Okay. All right. So
I understand, like, you're trying to create an evidentiary record where I admit to you that I drove here. And then you try to put PBT on me, and then, like, if my PBT is hot, then...
Of course he's cute.
There's a DUI case on it, and it's fine. And it's not, I haven't.
I wonder if he teaches yoga.
real quick, Matt, I'm sorry to interrupt.
I love his real quick.
Well, I got a question for you, okay? Just real quick. So, if you blow in a PBT, there's a possibility that it might be hot or not.
Oh, I didn't go far back
It's
enough.
not gonna be, because I'm not
here?
drunk.
Okay.
But also, it's the amount of, I need to keep a shred of dignity in my life.
Respect.
Respect.
So your wife is on the way to pick up the kids?
No, my friend is on the way to pick up the kids.
I'm just telling
She's
you.
actually already here. She's just nervous because because the police are here and she couldn't see it. She's in the parking lot.
Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you real quick. The school called mom of the kids, and she's on her way. So, with that being said, I'm just giving you a heads up. All right. I'm pretty transparent here.
Matt, can you also please keep your hands out of your pockets, please?
Patty, he's got his eyes closed through 90% of this. As you do when you're sober.
Oh, for...
We just asked you.
No, stop, Matt.
No, hold on. Relax. Give me a second.
Give me a second. I got this.
Okay.
Have me now.
Hold my beer.
No, have me now. No,
Matt, please.
There's a knife in there.
Matt, please, listen to me. Okay? Don't make this harder than it needs to be. All right, I'm gonna be, listen to me right now, okay? I'm gonna be very, very, very upfront with you. You smell like alcohol, okay? I'm just gonna be honest and upfront with you, okay? And you said you want your respect and you want your dignity. Pay attention to me.
He would have been better off faking a seizure. This is a mess.
Also,
you know how sober people are. They never want to take the breathalyzer.
You have to understand. You have to understand that
I hate people who say you have to understand.
Alcohol is not a smell, and you know that. Which alcoholic beverage do I smell like?
Matthew, you need to let him speak, though. He's trying to explain it to you.
It's fine.
There's also
We're in a good place right here, Matt. You know that, okay?
Yeah,
I respect you, and here's the thing, Matt. This is how much I respect you, okay? Here's what I'm gonna need you to do. Because
you have the knife.
Matt. Listen, okay? Put yourself down. This is where this is turning right now, okay? Like I said, I'll be upfront with you, all right? We're trying to cooperate with you. We respect what you do for the state. That's great. Because you can't show up to pick up your kids smelling like alcohol. Whether you drank or you did not drink, you smell like it. And there's multiple people in there that say you smell like alcohol. So, with that being said, I was trying to give you a way out of this by blowing in a breathalyzer to say, hey, see, I told you I wasn't drinking. Okay, it was just the anxiety pills. But you didn't want to do that, okay? So here's what's going to happen now. Do me a favor, turn around and put your hands behind your back. Please. Okay, this is the last time I'm going to ask you, man, okay? You can be under arrest for driving under the influence of an unknown alcoholic beverage or substance to the point where you can't even pick up your kids, okay? So, right, I got you. Do me a favor, turn around and put your hand behind your back.
You think you have probable cause?
Okay. Give me a favor. Come on.
You think you have probable cause?
Get off your phone, man. Just put your phone down. Okay, there you go. Here's what I'm gonna do. I need you to take it off for you, actually. There you go.
Just relax, all right, man. All right.
I'm relaxed. I've been relaxed.
Please, just stay chill. Stay that way then, please. Yep. Just stay that way for us, all right?
There you go.
Okay. I'll make sure everything comes with you, Matt. $210, $251 will have a male party in custody.
I'm driving in the state of Colorado. I'm sure you guys know this. Driving on the wrong way.
I would give anything to hear his wife's phone conversations with her friends after she had to go pick up her kids on this day. That's the problem with body cams, is they don't follow everyone involved home and record what they're saying and doing. Matt does need a man's ear. He might have one. Let's not forget that fellow last night, the handsome woman who was sleeping in his car. Yeah, he's...
Bring to a blood or birth test when suspected.
I understand.
Would you like a blood or birth test?
I did not do anything.
One more time. You want a blood or birth test?
I accept fine.
Okay, cool. Are these cuffs too tight? You good?
Yes, I'll make sure all your property goes with you, man.
Alright, we're gonna walk back to this part here.
Please get on this side. Now we do need to talk about my wife. Are there actually talking about my wife? Because you haven't given me my phone right now.
No, I'm gonna take the phone up there and you can make your calls. At the detention center.
It's fine. It's fine. I need to. Now my wife does need to pick me up.
Your wife is already on the way to school. So she's on her way.
Anything else on you that's gonna poke me?
No, I took everything out.
Grenades,
Feel me up how you need.
guns.
Feel like I took everything. I might.
I see no concern for his actual kids, right? Like, that's the one... Those are the only people he hasn't really mentioned in this. Yeah, it was a woman, his friend. This is forever wonder, but he does not strike me as the kind of man who likes women. That doesn't mean anything. There are plenty of effeminate men who are, in fact, very heterosexual. I'm leaving it at that.
My wallet is like. I've got gum. And I've got my car keys.
But of course, that was my first thought too, mainly because of Robert Tellis.
That's my car keys.
Okay.
The gum didn't help you now, did it?
I think we have that.
In my hand, and Matt, you've got that. Did you get the pen? I don't need. Throw us the fuck away. I don't care.
You want to put in the car?
I'm not going to search your car. I'd like to unlock your car.
No.
Okay. So I can throw this away?
Throw it away. You should know I'm friends with the DA from the 17th.
Okay.
I don't know how far we're getting on that. I don't know where the charges are going to go.
I mean, that's listen, man.
Just don't run me with my friend, like, professionally. Not like, no, I'm not saying, I'm very explicitly saying don't do anything that you would do differently. I'm very explicitly saying that.
Oh, gotcha.
Like,
That's why you're under arrest, sir.
Like, I'm very explicitly saying don't do anything differently than you normally do. I'm a state elected official and I'm friends with the elected DA. Okay. And I'm complying with everything that you've asked.
Do you feel like something has changed? Do you feel like something's different?
What do you mean?
That's what I mean. I'm trying to figure out what the reason for.
I'm saying the reason I'm saying that out loud is because I'm being professional about it.
Oh, okay, I got you. Do you expect that I am too, though?
I am. Like I'm the one wearing handcuffs. Man.
Okay.
But yeah.
All right.
You're also the one that's drunk.
Okay. So, this is Fran. Okay. You want to just give me a rundown of why you're here?
I'm his best friend.
Oh, okay. Why did he call?
He was having a panic attack.
Oh, was he? Okay. You remember what time that call came out?
It was 4:59.
4:59?
Yeah.
Okay.
My guess is that she regretted hitching her wagon to that star and showing up there. Yeah, best friend. She doesn't know what a fool he's been acting like this whole time.
4:59 p.m. And what's your name real quick?
Faith Winter.
F-A-I-T-H. Faith. W-I-N.
Ter.
What's your date of birth?
No, this is his best friend. One of my favorite sayings, Beaches. Disney mom.
Since you are best friend, I'll give you a heads up on what's happening here. I feel like I owe you that respect for even coming to help him out. Basically, I'm sure you know that he got called in for smelling of alcohol and stumbling around the school to pick up the kids or whatever. We could smell the alcohol on him. He's denying that he drank. He said he was having a panic attack, which I respect. But, you know, with the kids and the odor of alcohol
Chicken works too.
and stumbling, that's why he's in custody right now. Okay. Did he mention anything prior to you after the conversation or anything?
We were talking at 4 earlier about work. We worked together, and he had a bad day.
Okay. What time did he leave work today?
3:53.
At 3 o'clock?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And where do you guys work?
State Capitol. Please keep that confidential.
I'm sorry, what?
State Capitol. Please keep it confidential.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Well, you know, he could have, but your best friend.
You said he had a bad day today?
Advertising.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's been dealing with a pretty severe anxiety lately.
Okay. All right. So, had a bad day, had to leave early because of? No.
The work was just done.
Oh, work was done. Okay.
Yeah, work was done.
Gotcha.
Yeah, work was just done.
Gotcha.
Working hard
And
over
how
there.
long you think he's like this anxiety thing has been going on?
About a year.
Also, this just is like recent.
Yeah.
Like, okay. And when you say the anxiety, is like panic attacks or something like that? Would you say they're bad?
Yes.
Okay, having bad panic attacks. Okay. And what does he usually do to cope with that?
He tries to exit the situation. He has physical things he does, like grounding himself, right? Like feeling the ground, meditation, things like that.
Hear Me Out will definitely be back. You know, he had something on his tongue removed the other day. He went to the dentist, just to go to the dentist. And they did like a little biopsy thing. And we were planning on doing a stream or two, but he was kind of feeling like discomfort, so he decided to wait. But he is definitely still in the game. And he will be back, I'm sure, with a vengeance. I'm getting some streams in now before because, you know, he loves to see that I'm live and then start one of his own. That's the kind of person he is. He's actually a pretty great person, but he is definitely not, this was not by choice that he had to take a break this time. The cat actually got his tongue, yeah.
Okay. Faith. Okay. I understand that he's your friend. Okay. And I explained to him that was great that you called someone to get you out of this position that you're in. Okay. My main question here is, with what's going on with the panic attacks and things like that, I understand you're helping as a friend. But is there any other avenues that you know about? And I'm not saying you're telling on him or anything. I just want to make sure if he needs help, then we got to get him help. But if you're like, no, that's what he does. He stumbles around. He smells like alcohol, and that's how he deals with it. Or is it like, what helps with it is this that you know about? I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to get out of this. So which one is it?
I mean, I have been with him while he's had anxiety attacks.
Okay.
Right? And that he presents as very drunk when he is.
Okay.
Right? And so, you know, like, I've seen him do it. I've been with him before and after.
Okay.
And so, you know, like, I can't speak for certain, but I've worked him through many anxiety attacks.
Okay, I respect that. And is there any reason why you think he would be smelling like alcohol as strong as it is?
No.
Okay, so, and the only reason I asked this because you said he's been having a bad day, and you said it had nothing to do with work, which is fine.
I mean, it was a stressful day at work.
Okay, that makes, okay.
You asked if he left because it was a bad day.
Right.
But
A stressful day at work that ended in time for him to go pick up his kids, so, I mean. And also, nice that you have to do this after a stressful day of work. You probably wanted to go home and get drunk once you were home, like a normal person.
work was done.
Okay.
Like, we were done for the day.
But it was like, man, thank goodness it's done now.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for painting that. That's all I was like.
Yeah,
wait,
it wasn't
so
like.
Did he get his hand slapped? Like, did he get in trouble? Like, yeah, that's just how my brain.
Yeah.
works.
Also,
So,
he's curious. I think he's just curious. The cop. He doesn't need all this information.
anything else that I might need to know?
He's been going through. He's been trying to find the right levels of medication for his anxiety.
Okay. Do we know what kind of medication he's taking?
I don't know.
Do you know? Have you seen him take any medication though?
Yes.
Okay. And you don't know what that is?
No.
Okay.
But his bag's probably in his car.
Okay.
And he carries the prescription with him. Like, it's a prescription bottle. I don't know what it is.
Is him and mom together?
No.
Okay. So I don't know. I'm gonna ask if he would rather you have the keys. I'm gonna see if because I'd rather not tow it. You know what I mean? Because of where it's parked. But it's basically up to the school. If they say it has to be moved, then
Hey, Shelly Beans. Welcome to the Sexy People. Thanks for joining. I feel like this cop is now asking for information that's not none of his business. It's all his business. But, like, none of this really matters, right? Like, but of course he's curious, and God bless him for being curious, because we are curious too.
I'll see if he wants you
Okay.
to take. You cool with that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Let me go talk with them. I don't know which car are you in.
This one right here.
The white one.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I'll be back with you in a sec.
What's up, man?
If I agree to be handcuffed, can I go help talk to that's my friend?
No.
Okay.
Is there anything you want to tell her, or you want me to tell her?
I just tell her, can you tell her that I said don't be scared?
Yeah.
Okay. Couple things here. I mean, first of all, I love Idris Elba too. Yeah, this is my thing. He's not telling his wife is sorry. Am I the only one here who's getting not heterosexual man here? And as I said, feminine men can be heterosexual. I'm not saying he's not heterosexual, but what I'm saying is, to me, he sounds like some of the gay friends I've had who had a bad time at the club, and now they're talking about it. That's all I'm saying. I didn't know if he was about to cry or just go to sleep, go to sweep. No, what, Meowgy? Joshua's, I got you. Thank you. And no to what? Kind of beardy, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, to me, he's a very certain type. He sounds like to me like this, right? Like, I don't know, metrosexual, but we can go with that. Yeah. Right, bestie. Well, he did say best friend. Well, J.P. Miller was pansexual. No one was safe around him. Yeah, right, Dana. He's another one. It might be the reason for the divorce, although my guess is that there are a lot of reasons for this divorce, and we're looking at one of them right now with the police showing up and all that. Yeah, I know who you meant. He's deaf on the grinders. I didn't want to say it. I'm glad someone did. Okay. I feel better, but that I'm not such a terrible person now. I mean, I could have just kept my mouth shut about the whole thing, but that's not my style. Let's continue.
I'm willing to be handcuffed. I've done nothing.
I bet you are.
I've done nothing to present a threat to anybody whatsoever.
Okay. Okay.
But like, he's will you tell her that I'm handcuffed in the back of a police car and don't be scared? Can you say that, please?
Yeah.
She doesn't seem scared to me.
Can she approach?
No.
Why? Like, what's the risk? Like, we're gonna make a break for it?
No, so we're just gonna talk to her over there, but...
I know, but... She means a lot to me, and she's my friend, and... Like, she can't approach from a great distance with you in between?
Shouldn't this guy know, as a grown-ass man who is a government official, that they don't care about your feelings and your little problems?
So...
Like, rules of engagement say that? Like...
So, what do you need to discuss with her that we can't relay for you?
She's somebody that I love very much, and is going to be really scared about what's happening.
Okay.
And there's a human aspect of that.
I hear you.
And also, like... I mean, y'all can believe what you want to believe, like...
Margarita, this is where we part ways. Or
She's
part...
saying it. Like, she's my
have
friend,
different opinions,
and I want her to
that's
hear
it.
my
I
voice.
know you
I want
like
her
different types of...
her to hear my voice and to understand that whatever's happened here today, like, I've never been in handcuffs before.
Mm-hmm.
I've also never been pulled over for a violation, moving violation before.
Okay.
This is not a real case, and that's fine. But like,
It's fine.
she can't stand 15 feet away, and I can talk to her.
I mean, let it go.
Like,
My
that's a problem.
God.
So
What's the risk?
I mean, to be quite frank with you, there isn't a risk, okay? But Officer Abram is currently speaking to her, okay? So after he's done speaking to her, if he says that she can come over here and talk to you, you know, that's his choice right now,
Yeah,
okay?
like she's not a witness.
But I can't make that choice for him right now. You know what I mean?
I completely understand. If you can put the request into Officer Abrams that she gets to stand at a decent level away that presents no threat.
Okay.
Like, okay, like, fine, like.
Okay.
Who would you choose?
But it's going to be ultimately his choice, okay? Typically, I'll be quite frank with you. Typically, I don't allow that because sometimes people can get riled up over it when they see somebody that they care about in the back of a police car. I just mean them, not you.
From my kid's school.
Okay.
Did I yell? Did I scream?
No, you didn't. However, okay, I'm just telling you my procedure.
Will you ask him please before she leaves? Will you ask him please before she leaves?
Hey, Abram. He wants to speak with her. You got it. He said she decided that she's gonna head out, so
Yeah,
you can
but
call her
tell
later.
her that I can't call her because I'm handcuffed and I don't have my phone.
So, once you get up to the detention center, they're going to give you your phone and let you get any phone numbers out that you need, okay? Once you're up there, they let you make phone calls and you can call her, okay? Okay. Are you hot back here? Do you want the windows down a little bit? No? Okay. Just for information, keeps kicking the car to get my attention.
Okay. I want to pause here for a second and rewind a little bit because she makes kind of a note to self here, which I love. Just going to go a little bit further back while he's in the car. When she walks away and she says something to herself, listen up.
Tell her that I can't call her because I'm handcuffed and I don't have my phone.
So, once you get up to the detention center, they're going to give you your phone and let you get any phone numbers out that you need, okay? Once you're up there, they let you make phone calls and you can call her, okay? Okay. Are you hot back here? Do you want the windows down a little bit? No? Okay. Just for information, keeps kicking the car to get my attention. Hello.
What's speaking so loud?
So you're just talking with your wife, it sounds like right now.
I forgot that part.
Did you want the windows down for some air? Yes?
I haven't talked to my wife in days.
Okay.
She's not your wife anymore.
Sorry, I'm telling the truth. What's going on with me? And you have to understand. I'm using the strategies that I have if you're having an anxiety attack. Like, I'm waiting as long as I can wait.
Okay.
And it's fine. I know I don't get to choose.
Do you feel
I'm
like
telling you, this was the one I wanted to play first. I had the other one too. Okay, that's also, this is important. I'm going to have to, I apologize, but we're going to have to...
You got it. When they see somebody that they care about in the back of a police car. I just mean them, not you.
From my kid's school.
Okay.
Did I yell?
Whose fault is that?
No, you didn't. However, okay, I'm just telling
These people always act like they were plucked out of a crowd.
you my procedure.
Will you ask him please before she leaves? Will you ask him please before she leaves?
Hey, Abram. He wants to speak with her. You got it. He said she decided that she's going to head out, so
Yeah,
you
but
can call her
tell
later.
her that I can't call her because I'm handcuffed and I don't have my phone.
So, once you get up to the detention center, they're going to give you your phone and let you get any phone numbers out that you need, okay? Once you're up there, they let you make phone calls and you can call her, okay? Okay. Are you hot back here? Do you want the windows down a little bit? No? Okay. $251, $221. Just for information. Keeps kicking the car to get my attention. Hello?
Yeah.
So you're just talking with your wife, it sounds like, right now. Did you want the windows down for some air? Yes?
I haven't talked to my wife in days.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm telling the truth. What's going on with me? And you have to understand, I'm using the strategies that I have if they're having an anxiety attack. Like, I'm waiting as long as I can wait.
Okay.
That's fine. I know I don't get to choose.
Okay. Do you feel like you need medical attention?
I feel like I need emotional attention.
Okay.
See, that's where...
I'll keep sitting here.
That's when I would have smacked him in the face. How's that for emotional attention? Hi, Lady Woodall.
I don't know why I have to sit here and have handcuffs to talk to my ex-wife. She's not my wife. She's not my ex-wife.
Okay.
She's not a witness to this case.
Okay. Officer Abrams just speaking with her.
I understand that.
And you should be
She's
done
gonna say
investing.
something. She's gonna say some things about me. And I know what she's gonna say about me. There's a reason she's my ex-wife.
Okay.
But she's not a witness to this case.
Okay.
I have not seen her in weeks, so she's not a witness to this case.
Okay.
And for my hope and prayer for you is that you never suffer from anxiety or depression.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm the one who's trying to drive me back on squad car. Nobody else in this.
I hear you. But that's why I'm offering you, if you do want to get checked out by medical, that you have that opportunity.
It's not that. Like, I know exactly what medical I need. I need to get out of handcuffs and not getting back on squad car, which is not going to take that long once we start the logistic process. But, like, my ex-wife is going to be saying bad things about me, as ex-wives are prone to do.
Okay.
For no reason, I'm sure.
Well, he told me that he's only going to be there for a few more minutes and he'll be right back, okay?
Okay, can you put the window down, please?
Yeah, I can roll down the window for you for some air. He just keeps kicking.
That'll be fine. I'm gonna give her. I'm gonna give you a witness statement to give to her.
To wife?
Yeah. And she probably take a few minutes to fill it out. You just want to grab that for me?
I'll grab one and
Okay.
then give it to her.
Oh, you got? Okay, cool. Yeah.
Did you talk to school about the far, or do you need me to do that?
Oh.
I do it.
I forgot about that.
Don't worry, I'll do it.
Okay,
Take care of it. I'll do it.
Yeah, but yeah, I think we're good. If you have any questions for me, you hit me up, or I'll see you later. Whatever. Actually,
I'm going to take it and look at for safety and get me confirmed.
let's find out now if they want the car moved, because I want to know if there's anything. Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah. What's up, man?
It's
well,
true.
I'm doing great right now.
Okay.
Nothing.
Calm down a
Nothing
little
is safe right now.
I was never upset.
No, they said you were kicking out the door trying to get the attention.
Just to get attention.
I love this. And this cop, Officer Abrams, holds his tongue because I'm sure he wants to say what we want to say. Shit.
Calm down a little bit.
I was never upset.
No, they said you were kicking out the door trying to get the attention.
Just to get attention, just to figure out what's going on. Not like I was being outraged or anything.
No.
My hands happen to be handcuffed behind my back, so I can't not.
No, I think you're right.
I can't step out and talk about it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. All right, so what's happening here? We're going to go up to the detention center. All right, you're going to be booked into jail for driving under suspicion of DUI or unknown substance. I had to talk.
He's like, you feeling better? Oh, well, I don't know. You were kicking the... I also like that he addressed it because she told him that. He didn't say much about it when she told him, but he's like, fuck this asshole, So he's like, because you were kicking the car and when he was like, well, I'm handcuffed, so I couldn't, I couldn't knock on the door or anything. It's like, how about saying her name or saying, excuse me, or just shutting the fuck up, right? Like, but I love that he called him out on that.
To your friend, Faith, she said, mention the panic attacks that you've been going through. It's been a rough time. We'll talk to wife. Whatever the situation is there. Later on today, after they book you in, they'll figure out if you're bond. You can find out today or whatnot. I'm sure you know all about that. Okay. So I'm going to get on the way.
Absolutely. Wouldn't shower time.
You need me to turn the AC up for you? You hot? Or you just want me to roll the windows down?
I started, again, and right this snore part, I don't know if you've ever been through an anxiety attack, but being handcuffed and put in the back of a squad car and left alone, well, it doesn't help.
Sure.
People can say whatever they said about me.
Well, nobody's talking bad about you.
I am what that's what I'm saying. It's like,
yes, Derek, we are.
I didn't yell once.
Okay.
I didn't scream once. I didn't present any threat to anybody once. I didn't drive my car poorly once. I've accepted the way that people have interpreted my mental illness. It's never in this extreme, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But I never drove poorly. I never drove unsafely. I never drove under the influence of alcohol.
This is Forever Wander. I almost played that version, but I didn't want to play his video. Him watching Paul from Reporting Life on My Sofa watching that JP Miller temper tantrum is one of the funniest things.
Okay.
And right now, I'm using all of the tools that I have to stay calm.
Okay.
I know my wife has been here, my ex-wife, actually, of course. My ex-wife is here. My best friend is sitting right there.
Mm-hmm.
She's not leaving until she sees me leave.
Okay.
I don't think I can play it because I don't want to play someone else's video commentary,
I'm keeping it under control. I'll deal with it. Like, I also know...
Like Freebird.
I know what no drug DUIs look like.
Stairway to Heaven.
I'm not going to get convicted of a crime.
Okay.
Because I didn't commit a crime.
Okay.
And I refuse to act like I did. I refuse to act like I did.
And I don't want you to. Listen, you know the process. You know how it works.
I know.
He's so smart.
We're just going through it.
I understand.
So do you understand that I have to do this?
I don't think you do need to, here's the thing, and I want to go because I want it to be done.
Okay.
I don't think you do need to...
So does he, believe me.
Here's what I'm going to do for you real quick, Matt. We're going to get on the road, and you can tell me all about it.
Okay.
Is that cool? Is that better for you? Do you want me to roll the windows down, or you want me to turn the AC up?
Either way is fine.
All right, cool. So, since you said you've never been here in this capacity, real quick. This sometimes work. There you go. Come on. You need help?
It's okay.
Do me a favor. Can you just read
I understand.
whatever one you prefer? Okay. This one. And then this one here.
I don't know myself. I guess what we did. I understand.
All right. And then can I read this too? That you agree and understand?
I don't think I'm at the place where I require help.
Okay, cool. All right, man. I got that.
I'm saying, that could change.
Okay.
I'm here because of anxiety issues, and I'm not saying that this is not going to aggravate those.
Okay.
Gray was charged with driving while under the influence of alcohol. He is to be arraigned on June 8th, 2022. It is unclear if he will resign from his $40,000 a year elected position.
40,000, big ones. Wow. Yeah, so, I feel like that one is so good that...
I am a public figure.
Oh. Let's check this out. What I was going to say is I think that one is so good that it's the kind of thing we could even rewatch at some point. Not today, but...
Okay.
I find this very publicly humiliating.
Can you please get in your vehicle?
Watch out, they may shoot you even though you're not black.
Okay, that was a very racist comment.
Yeah, it was.
She looks like she's around 25. If she's who I think she is, yeah, this is going to be embarrassing tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Even outside of the signal one,
Even if she isn't.
To that behavior alone is unreal. Yeah.
Yes, Meowby, she is. I don't need their music messing up my whole thing.
Yeah, well, okay, so you see my phone right now, so.
Okay.
Look, I'm cooperating.
How much have you had to drink tonight, ma'am?
God, I've had one drink tonight.
Okay.
Well, it's pretty strong smell coming off your breath.
Okay. I don't care what you have to say. I don't care what you have to say either.
Yeah.
Phone isn't coming up.
And it's especially effective if you tell people who are total strangers to you that you need emotional attention. Even better if they're arresting you.
Your insurance through?
Progressive.
Progressive? Thank you. I'm sorry, ma'am, who are you? You are?
Yeah, she is.
Hello, are we? The window's too dark, so I can't see in, so. Alright. Just want to play that game.
She's pretty.
That's unnecessary, darling. You didn't ask me. It's not the case.
She roll her window up. Alright. She roll her window up. Howdy. I believe you are impaired. Okay? I'd like to run some right side.
Even Linda's getting involved in the action here.
A little bit noisy, but it's alright.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to run some road test sobriety tests on you, make sure you're good to drive, okay?
Absolutely. I think I'm just fine to drive. Sure.
Okay.
Let's do it. Step away.
Ma'am, just stay inside the vehicle, okay? Come back over here. Alright, stand right there.
What is it that we're gonna do?
Okay.
Yes. Just waiting on it.
Okay, I don't understand what your rush is.
Because it's not safe for me to be standing on the side of the road. People have died from this.
Okay. Oh, really? Both of these lanes are shut down, okay?
I know, I've just seen it from an FHP trooper.
Okay.
I've seen it.
Well, I understand. It's dangerous for everybody. It is.
Okay. Well, what can I do for you?
All right.
Yes.
I'm sitting with your feet together and arms on each side, okay?
Okay.
Can you, while I'm watching her, can you just make sure she stays in her vehicle? I don't need her walking around and doing stuff. Thank you. Okay.
Yes.
Heels touching, toes touching, no space in between.
Okay.
Okay. Heels touching, toes touching, no space in between.
That's what you're watching?
Okay. That now is what I'm seeing. Okay. That's exactly what I need to see. All right. Do you have any medical conditions?
Yes, I do.
Okay. What are they?
I suffer from, I don't need to discuss this with you. It's okay.
Okay. Any medical conditions that affect the ability to drive or operate a motor vehicle or heavy machinery?
No.
No. Okay. Any conditions with your eyes? Do you have any eye conditions?
No.
Do you wear contacts or glasses or anything?
No.
No. Okay. Do you have any issues with walking, keeping balance? No. That's a no, correct?
No.
Okay.
That is
All right.
absolutely no.
All right. How much you get to drink tonight?
I've had one drink.
One drink. What
Yes,
kind
sir.
of drink?
Yes. It was a vodka drink.
A vodka drink.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Anything else?
No, sir.
When's the last time you ate?
Last time I ate was right before a movie. It was dinner and a movie.
Dinner and a movie. Okay.
Yes.
What time was that?
The movie started at 7:10.
Okay. So that was all prior to 7:10.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what time it is now?
No, I don't. I guess around maybe 9:30 to 9:45-ish.
Okay.
What time is it, sir?
It's 9:54.
Okay.
Okay. Why are you talking to me in a condescending?
As Grampy would say, she had one drink 14 times.
So,
I'm not talking to you in a condescending tone. I'm speaking very affirmative.
By the way, this video is cut off at her middle of her face. This isn't my work.
Is that how you normally talk to people?
I speak very affirmatively.
Okay. Alrighty. What I want you to do, I want you to look straight ahead. Okay? I want you to focus at the tip of my finger. What color is the tip of my finger?
Red.
Okay. I don't want you to move your eyes. I don't want you to move your head. I want you to focus with your eyes and your eyes only as I move the stimulus back and forth. You understand?
Yes.
Okay.
I have common knowledge.
I'm going to have I'm gonna illuminate your eyes with my white light. Okay? Just check your reaction to light. Okay? Don't focus on the white light. Continue to focus on my red finger. You understand?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, Doodle Detective. No, there was no those interrogators as far as that father and son combo, who were all Jesus crazy for a little while there, goes. There was nothing satisfying came to fruition with that case, unfortunately.
So move your head, okay? Keep your head straight. Try to move your head, okay? You stand with your feet together. I need you to stand with your feet together. Okay, keep your arms on your side. Keep your arms on your side, please.
This is...
Yeah, it's not just dismissive, though. It's like downright condescending and rude. This is horrific.
I know you've gotten what you need by now.
Keep your head level, okay? Don't raise your head, okay? Okay, good and relax. Separate your feet if you want. What do you mean by I have enough, or I have what I need right now? What does that mean?
It means that I know that I'm capable of driving. I know that I'm a responsible citizen, and I know that however many cops it is that you have right now are unnecessary for the task that you're privileged with at this moment.
Oh my God.
All right. Come stand over here. Stand right over there. Stop right there.
There's nothing to worry about right here. Nothing to worry about. Citizens, we haven't done anything wrong. In theory, the law
Miss Sally?
look like me, so it's okay.
Okay.
You need me to walk this line.
I do, but I need you to pay attention to my instructions, okay?
Okay.
Follow them very clearly.
Alrighty.
I want you to stand on the line with your left foot. Put your left foot on the line.
Okay.
Okay? Put your right foot directly in front of your left foot. Heel touching toe.
Okay.
Okay? Keep your arms out at your side the entire time while giving these instructions. Okay? I'm going to demonstrate. I'm going to tell you what I want you to do. I don't want you doing anything until I tell you to begin. You understand?
Okay.
Okay. So, left foot's on the line. Right foot's in front of your left foot. What I'm going to have you do, I'm going to have you take 9 heel-toe steps down this line. When you reach your 9th step, you're going to make a series of small steps to turn around. You're going to walk 9 heel-toe steps back up the line. Okay? You're going to be looking down at your feet the entire time. You're going to count out loud each step, loud enough so I can hear you. Okay? All while keeping your arms down at your side.
It's true. Even lawyers call lawyers.
Okay?
It's dark, and I have not had my medicine.
Okay.
They always need their medicine, these people. I think you have had your medicine, and that is the problem.
What medicine do you need?
I report to Dr. Husted. I have a medical condition.
Okay. Does that affect your ability to drive and operate a motor vehicle? Does it affect your ability to walk or keep balance, maintain balance?
I don't know the extent of my medical
Okay, why don't you put your arms back down at your side like I instructed you? Okay? Okay. So, this is what it's going to look like, okay? When you bring your left foot around and put it down, it's going to be step number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, simulating this is my 9th step here. Please pay attention. Simulating this is my 9th step here. You're going to turn in the following manner, keeping your 9th step down, planted on the ground, and you're going to walk 9 heel-toe steps back, okay? When you bring that foot back around, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so forth until you reach step number 9. You understand?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so it's going to be 9 steps down, turning around like I instructed you, 9 steps back. You're going to keep your arms down at your side, you're going to keep looking at your feet the entire time. Okay? You need to count out loud each step as you're giving it. Once you start, do not stop. Continue to go all the way through. Okay? Do not restart counting if you step off the line. Keep counting where you left off. You understand?
Okay.
You ready to begin? Go ahead and begin.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. May I turn around now?
Like I instructed you.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. Alrighty. Come over here. Just step out here some?
Do I need to walk the line as I step
No, just step out here. We're done with the line.
Alright, just checking. Hey.
I appreciate you checking, okay?
Absolutely, Mr. Carver.
Alright, go ahead and put your feet back together. Okay? Feet together, heels touching, toes touching, no space between them. Okay, keep your arms down at your side. Put your arms down at your side. Thank you. Alright, I'm going to have you stand on one leg. Okay? Do you want to do this barefoot or do you want to stay in your flip-flops like you've been doing everything else? The choice is completely up to you.
I want to know what I can do to end this public humiliation at this point.
It's not public humiliation. I'm over here conducting a DUI investigation.
Well, here's what I'm going to ask of you. Can we go to a side street? I am a public figure.
Okay.
I find this very publicly humiliating. Now we'll continue whatever it is that you need us to do.
I'm sorry.
But I'm asking.
Hi, Lotus Spider. I have asked, we do have those tests as well, but people, sometimes they don't have them in their cop cars with them. But if they do, people are allowed to decline taking them. And I think the way it works is they try to do their own assessment. They give them the option of doing their own assessment as not to force them to take the breathalyzer, which I think is ridiculous personally. I mean, we have the science to prove whether or not these people are drunk. Why are we wasting all of these time and resources doing the hokey pokey?
I cannot take you to another location.
Okay. Well, it was worth a try because we're on PJ Boulevard and I am a public figure.
We're not on PJ Boulevard. Okay.
We're close enough to it, darling.
Okay, well, that's not where we're at. Do you want to turn around and do this facing the woods? Would you prefer to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. We can do that.
All right.
Oh, I think
Stand over
she's...
here, just on the other side.
Okay.
Don't be sorry, Amanda. I think she's I find her to be pretty rude, actually, but maybe you haven't gotten there yet.
Can you please get in your vehicle?
Watch out, they may shoot you even though you're not black.
Okay, that was a very racist comment.
Yeah, it was.
Go ahead and stand with your feet together again, like I instructed you.
Okay.
Put your arms down at your side. Okay, heels touching, toes touching, no space between your feet. Okay, you're going to raise 1 foot off the ground approximately 6 inches. Okay, that's about the height of a soda can. Okay, you're going to have your foot extended out towards me, and you're going to look down at your feet, and you're going to count in the following manner: 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, all the way until I tell you to stop. Okay, you're going to be looking down at your feet, you're going to keep your arms down at your side, and you're going to have your foot out. This is what it's going to look like, okay?
Boy, it's a good thing you're not like a 70-year-old woman, because even if they were sober, they don't have this kind of balance. Baby, I can do it.
I haven't told you to start yet.
1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009, 1010, 1011, should I continue?
No, you should stop.
1013.
You should stop, because I haven't told you to begin yet. And I haven't even finished giving you the instructions.
Okay, give me the instructions.
Okay, go ahead and stand.
I'm sober.
I thought Black Lives Matter was like 2019, 2020.
Oh,
okay. Go ahead and stand with your feet together. Stand with your feet together. Go ahead and stand with your feet together.
Yeah.
No space between them, like we've been doing this entire.
Also, unfortunately, there were reasons to make that comment without that movement.
Evening.
I mean, not that comment is okay, but you know what I mean. Like, black people have been being shot for no reason forever.
Together, heels touching, toes touching, no space between. I can't move on until you get into that position. I'm sorry, you're not in position. There's a pretty good gap there. Okay.
I wish I put my heels on.
Keep your arms down at your side. Okay. I'm going to demonstrate for you what I want you to do. Okay. Keep your arms down at your side, not in front of you. Okay. Thank you. So you're going to be standing like this, 6 inches off the ground, toes pointed out towards me, and you're going to be looking at your toes, and you're going to be counting out loud in the following manner: 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, and so on until I tell you to stop, okay? The difference is that you're going to be looking down at your toes, not up like I am. You understand?
Yeah.
If you have to put your foot down for whatever reason...
Now, is there a particular foot?
I try, Ohio Palm Mom. I try. And hello.
I'm just ready to chop with Mr. Carver.
Okay, there isn't. You get to choose. If
Okay.
for whatever reason you have to, I'm not
She
ready
got
yet. I haven't
fired.
finished giving my instructions
you are
yet.
Really not.
Okay, I need you to put your arms back down at your side. Okay? Now, if you have to put your foot down for whatever reason, pick it back up and keep counting where you left off. Okay? Do you have any
Katrina, thank you for giving us the information as we go. Appreciate you.
questions for me?
How long is it going to take you to start counting?
I'm not counting. You are counting. Okay? Do you have any other questions?
When I started.
Correct. It's you're ready when I tell you to begin. You begin when I tell you to begin. Okay? My question is, are you ready to begin now?
Sure, ready.
Okay. Go ahead and begin.
1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1011, 1012, 1013 to 1014, 1015, 1016, 1017, 1018, 1019, 1020, 1021, 1022, 1033, 1000.
Clearly, she is still vying for that job of reading the Powerball numbers.
24.
Thank you.
1024.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
You know your alphabet from A to Z, correct?
Yes, I know my alphabet from A to
Highest
Z.
level education.
I have a master's degree. What do you have?
Fuck you.
Go ahead and stand with your feet together.
What do you have?
Bachelor of Science. Thank you very much.
There we go.
Feet together.
Hey, high
arms out at
fives.
your
We're on the same page. It's okay.
Feet together, arms out
Maybe
at your
when
side.
we lose our hair, we lose the ability to high five.
That's right. Feet together, arms out at your
What
side.
a bitch.
Okay? When I tell you to, you're going to look up as if you're looking up at the stars. You're going to close your eyes. You're going to recite the alphabet in the following manner. A, B, C, D, E, all the way to the letter Z. You're going to have a good solid second between each and every letter. Okay? Do you have any questions?
How many
Hey, Danielle. Did we miss Sunday Fun Day?
tests do you have before you realize that I am sober?
Any other questions?
No, that is my question. How many tests are there?
We have two
Before
more.
you realize.
2 more tests.
All right.
Go ahead and stand
Come
with your
on.
feet together again. You keep separating your
It's
feet.
just not comfortable. I'm bow leg.
Feet together, please.
Sure, Mr. Carver.
All right. You ready? Go ahead and look up at the... Look up. Go ahead and close your eyes.
Oh, is it? Did we miss it?
Ready to begin? Begin.
Oh.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. I'm sorry. There's a lot going on around me. All of the training that I have in my profession is really throwing me off. I'm a news reporter.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, it's really throwing me off when I hear things that are going on around me.
Okay,
It just
so
throws me off.
you want to
Please
restart?
forgive me in that.
You want to restart?
Fletcher, we know what you're looking at.
Is that a yes or no? Are you refusing?
What happens should I refuse? I'm curious.
Well, refusal to complete my roadside sobriety task can and will be used against you in a court of law. Okay, I have to take everything up to this point in time
I feel
to
sorry for
determine
this
whether or
guy.
not you're under the influence of alcohol. Okay, so that is the end result. That's the Taylor warning.
All right, let's go ahead and
It doesn't,
What?
Mallory.
A,
Please put your arms down at your side. Okay, your feet together, please. Heels touching, toes touching, no space between them. Okay, please look up and close your eyes.
A, B, C, D,
Keep your eyes closed, okay?
E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, Team Q.
So Sunday Fun Day is in half an hour. If I'm understanding you correctly, Danielle.
RSTUVWX.
Yep, she's a news reporter.
Z.
Alright. You know the difference between your left and your right?
Yes.
Okay, which is your left hand? Which is your right hand? Okay, what I want you to do, I want you to make 2 pointer fingers for me. Okay, point down at the ground and turn your wrist out towards me. Okay, when I say left or right, you're going to extend that finger out in front of you. Okay, you're going to touch the tip of your finger. Okay, please pay attention. Tip of your finger to the tip of your nose. Okay, you're going to come right back out and you're going to point right back down to the ground. Okay, so if I say left, you're going to come out, touch, out, right back down. When I say right, same thing. Out, touch, out, right back down to the ground. Okay? The difference is that your head is going to be slightly elevated. You're going to look up a little bit, and you're going to keep your eyes closed. Okay? You understand?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay.
Is this my last test?
Yes. Go ahead and look up. Look up and close your eyes. Tilt your head up a little bit more. Close your eyes.
Look at her finger. Her fingers
Look
are
up, please.
flipping the bird.
Left. Right.
Well, one of them is.
Left.
I thought she was anyway. Maybe I'm wrong.
Right.
She really thinks she's nailing
Right.
this.
Left. Right. Alright. Put your hands on your back. Okay?
What have I done?
Placing under the rest for driving under the influence of alcohol.
What have I done? I've passed every
Listen.
test.
Listen. I need you to relax a second, okay? I'm gonna be forthright and honest with you this entire time, okay? You have given me indication through your routine sobriety tasks, standardized field sobriety tasks, that you are impaired, okay?
I'm a cocky son of a gun, but I passed all these tests. No, hold on, buddy. Look, I know I'm cocky, and forgive me for that. But please, each and every one of you that is
Yes,
here,
Danielle. I didn't know who that was.
I've walked the line. I've touched my nose. I've counted. Please. Seriously, officer. I work right down the road.
Listen to me. Okay? Everything is on camera, okay?
Hey, sweets.
Okay.
Just relax.
Mr. Garber, look, hey. Please come back around to the front of me.
I'm coming around you, okay?
Look. Hey, buddy.
Listen.
I'm sorry.
Listen.
I know I'm a cocky son of a gun, and I'm sorry for it.
Why didn't you start this way?
This is the thing.
Please, but you gotta hear me out, though.
Listen.
Because I've done everything.
Okay.
And I've passed the test.
It's not a pass or fail, okay? These tests are pass or fail.
So why am I being put in handcuffs right now when I work right down the road at a TV station here? I'm a good community citizen. I do my volunteer work.
Sit over here by the wall.
I'm a good person. Look.
No, you're not.
Listen.
Look, hey.
It has what you do, where you work, and stuff like that has no bearing on this, okay? The fact of the matter is that you were driving on the streets. Okay?
Without my light on, and I'm sorry.
Listen to me. You have given me indications that you are impaired. Okay?
I'm not impaired.
Okay, well, this is what's going to happen.
What indications do you have that I'm impaired?
We're going to go down to the public.
What indications do you have that I'm impaired?
Through your roadside sobriety task, and
please tell me what.
I know a few NYPD officers, and they all drive drunk.
indication. Yeah, my demeanor is cocky. I'm from Texas. I used to drive a truck until I moved out here. I had a 4x4. My granddad was a cowboy, so I'm sorry. It's got a little bit of pride on my shoulders.
Okay. Well, this is where we're at. Okay. I have probable cause to believe you are under the influence of alcohol. Okay. I'm gonna be taking you down to the Palm Beach County Jail with the breath alcohol.
This is forever. We watched that on one of these lives. She's quite something.
Oh my God.
Okay? That's what's gonna happen next, okay? Now, you're right.
Please. Okay, can you just give me 2 seconds? Please. Mr. Carver.
Yeah, Amanda, I knew you'd
Please.
see it the way we did because yeah.
I'm sorry.
Thank you for the
I should not have
conversation,
been
Amanda.
cocky. To everyone that's out here, believe me, I've done so many things with officers.
And I appreciate that.
And I have family members that have served, and I really do think, deep down in your heart,
I have no pride in placing
Yeah, I don't
handcuffs.
remember which one it
and I'm
was.
just telling you, I've never been in handcuffs in my life. An officer, I really do believe. Please, you know, I am fit to drive.
I don't. Based off of what you've given to me, I do not believe that you are fit to drive.
What test was it that I
Just
that
get
I
in the
did not
goddamn
get?
car,
See,
lady. Come
It's
on.
the totality of the circumstances.
A totality of the circumstances. So I didn't fail any test. But you're saying the totality of the circumstances. I didn't fail any test.
Let me read you your rights, okay? Listen. You have the right to remain silent and answer any questions. Any statement you make must be freely and voluntarily given. You have the right to the presence or representation of a lawyer of your choice before you make any statement during any question. If you cannot afford a lawyer, you're entitled to the presence and representation of a court-appointed lawyer before you make any statement during any question. If at any time during the interview, Miss Sally, are you listening? Miss Sally, please look at me so I can finish this, so we can get going, okay?
Come in front of me if you like.
There's a wall there, okay? Miss Sally, please stop being uncooperative, okay?
I believe I'm being arrested right now. I'm a model citizen.
Can you listen to me?
I'm a model citizen. You're making a scene right now in front of an area where I'm on TV. Oh my God, please walk me away. Oh my God.
Nobody cares about you, lady. Relax.
This is so humiliating.
Turn and face me. Lean up against the car. Turn and face me, okay? You read your rights again. I need you to listen, okay? You have the right to remain silent, not answer any questions. Any statement you make must be freely and voluntarily given. You have the right to the present representation of a lawyer of your choice if you make any statement during any question. If you cannot afford a lawyer, you're entitled to the present representation of a court-appointed lawyer if you make any statement during any question. If at any time during the interview you do not wish to answer any questions, you're privileged to remain silent. I can make no threats or promises to induce you to make a statement. This must be of your own free will. Any statement can and will be used against you in a court of law. You understand your rights? You understand your rights? Yes or no? Miss Sally, you understand your rights?
My last name is Sully. That's Sally.
Oh, shut up.
Sully? You understand your rights? Can you search her? Remove the jewelry. Do you want the jewelry to be left with your vehicle?
I'll take it one step at a time.
Roger.
Okay, Danny, change it to 6 and put the link in chat so we can all head over there after this lady is finished making an idiot out of herself. I don't know.
I don't even have
Katrina.
my ears pierced. They're clip-ons.
Oh my God, who
I'm
cares?
a bad person. You're arresting me. You're arresting me a mile away from my job. Where I've interviewed your own police chief.
Did I miss something about just having your ears pierced make you a bad person?
You want to leave the jewelry? Or do you want to take it with you?
Yeah, they're clip-ons.
I guess we're taking it with us.
You know who else was wearing clip-ons? That guy they pulled over. That guy who they found sleeping in his car last night. In last night's lab. He was wearing clip-ons too.
No, I'm not incapable of driving. I'm perfectly capable of driving.
Stand it.
Does she have my cell phone?
Oh my God. I'm perfectly capable of driving.
I don't know, Beaches. I don't know if Katrina found out.
Stop moving.
You stop. I don't want him touching me.
He's not going to touch you. I'm here. He's not going to touch you.
This is so not cool. I'm perfectly capable of driving.
Spread your legs a little more for me.
Oh, please.
I don't mean to hurt you.
I haven't done anything wrong. I have a cocky attitude, and you're putting me in jail.
Stop moving.
I have a cocky attitude, and you're putting me in jail.
She good?
She's good.
Okay. Have a seat. Watch your head. Can you buckle your elbows?
This is so wrong. This is so wrong. I passed every test.
What about you?
Muting.
Is there any car duty?
Please. I work at the TV.
1039 in the back. Starting my office is going to be in there.
Please. I can't have this on. Please.
She took off her seatbelt.
Can you?
It sounds. I'm sure this isn't what that sound is, but it sounds like he's carrying a bag of chips with him everywhere.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Get in the car. Okay.
Well, you're a bad person.
Can I ask
Do not
a question?
do this.
Can I ask a
Get in
question?
the get in the car. Just so you know, you're being recorded, okay? And this is going to look a lot worse for you. I need you to comply. Sit in the.
I want everyone to know that Danielle made her Sunday fun day a little later so we could finish watching this body cam because she knows how good it is and because she's a person, a decent person.
The car, you can ask the question. Have a seat.
Once I sit down, may I ask a
Yes.
question?
Once you sit down, you can ask your question.
Ask a question.
Have a seat. You
What's
can ask your
gonna
question.
happen to my car?
I will tell you. Have a seat.
Drunk people always think they're
Have a
fun to
seat
drive.
in your car.
It's one of your friends that your fiance's called. Right now, you have other things to be concerned
Okay.
about.
Have a seat in the car.
I am concerned with several other things.
You're going to get told one more time, and then we're going to put you in the vehicle, and you're going to catch another charge.
Do you want resistance?
Resistance charge.
No, I do not want
Have a
to
seat. Have a seat. I will talk to you
May
once
I
you're
ask
sitting
what
down.
charges it is that I'm facing right now?
DUI right now, and you're
Why am I
you are on
facing
the
a
edge.
DUI charge
You are
right
on the edge of facing a resistance
May
charge.
I
Have
ask
a seat
why
in the
I'm
car.
facing a DUI charge right now? May I ask why? Hey, look, I'm asking very politely.
It doesn't matter.
I'm asking very
We're
politely.
not asking you.
No, I'm asking why am I facing a DUI charge?
Sit back.
I'm asking why am I facing this charge? Look, I've done
Because
everything
you're driving under the influence of
within
alcohol.
compliance.
Okay.
No, I've done everything. I've passed everything.
Harvard, do you still give her jewelry and stuff like that?
I just gave it to her.
She said she didn't have it.
She put it in her purse. The other stuff she put in the black purse.
I would get to that.
Your attitude is not what you were placed under arrest for. Your attitude is not what you were placed under arrest for. Okay? In each one of those tasks, you exhibited signs of impairment.
She was such a bitch. So nasty.
And it's the culmination of all of those tasks combined with the interaction with you, your driving pattern, the reason why I stopped you, that gives me cause to place you under arrest for driving under the influence. No one's gonna beat you up. They separate people who are under arrest for violent crimes.
We went to a movie. We went on a date. That's my fiance.
Okay.
Like, we're getting married soon. Like,
okay, I understand.
Well, Fletcher's really gonna enjoy this.
I know. Like, look.
If there's evidence, DUI, my hands are tied. Okay. From the begin with, she started nothing but giving attitude, right?
Oh, hi.
I said to her right away.
You know, and if she's on TV, she shouldn't be acting that way. Okay, I see her all the time on TV, every morning. Okay, that's my main news that I watch. Okay, she shouldn't be acting that way. If she's in the public eye, like us, she shouldn't be acting that way. Okay?
A Red Bull. He's right.
So,
yes.
Did you have any of the drinks with her time?
I had a few drinks.
Okay.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
why didn't you call Uber? You know, it's so much easier.
Because literally we went to a movie. She slept actually halfway through the movie. Like, it was like, she works at 4:30 in the morning.
I understand that.
You know, so
Does she normally act like this all the time? Like she's,
Red Bull.
you know, treat people like this? Like, I think we're nothing but, you know, fair with you guys, you know. The reason I didn't ask for open the window, because I couldn't see you saying, I don't know what you have, never met you, never met me, you know. The window's too dark.
People don't realize how dangerous their job is.
You know, if she said, you know, she saw it, FH got hit by a car or whatever, guess what? I got hit by a car, almost died back in March. Okay, I understand where she's coming from too. Okay, for our safety, I have to see you guys in the hand, you know, because that's a deadly. You know what I mean? I know. I'm just, she should be acting that way, you know. Especially she's in public eyes like us, you know. And
so what is the?
So I'm, you know, I don't think you should be driving.
Should I call someone?
Yeah, you should call someone.
Call somebody, you know, provide so they will.
I just go with her.
You can't go.
I don't want to like go to jail.
Yeah, it's gonna be jail. Yeah, it's gonna go. So what? So what happened is
well, let's get released. Like,
she's gonna be released from.
I mean,
he's not scary though.
Like, she can lose her child over this TV.
What?
Like,
I'm just being honest with you. So
yes,
I have your license.
I love dried herbs like that, detective.
She's my fiance.
Okay. Well, I'm very sorry that you had to be a part of this. Okay.
I'm really sorry too.
I have enough suspicion to believe that she's driving under the influence of alcohol, and that's why I'm just okay. She's gonna be in custody for 8 hours. Okay.
And she's belligerent.
Okay. And if you can give me 2 credit cards of hers, I'll take those down with me to the jail. She can call you once she's getting released, so that they can come pick her up at that point. Okay. You could if you wanted to, because you know she wasn't listening. She was just keep on. I was just you want to know, does she always act like that, or has she always been chill? Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I just worry about them pulling behind you guys.
That's alright.
It's probably hard to see that there's 2, but yeah. Anyway, that was just my question. I mean, obviously, clearly, if you have to do what you gotta do, you gotta do.
Of course.
So, yeah. I'm just curious. Like,
how long has she been working for the news?
2 years now. Yeah, she just got promoted.
Yeah, she was like, you know, main anchor.
She's the main anchor.
Exactly.
And like, it just worries me. Like,
I understand that. I mean, it's
just, I don't know, it scares me. Someone leaks something. Yeah.
but it's not going to be from us. You know, even though, you know, people call us whatever name is, I know it's not towards us. It's a job. You know?
Yeah.
So I understand that. So we're not going to leak. You know, it's just like it.
Subject was observed for at least 20 minutes prior to the administration of the breath test to ensure that the subject did not take anything orally and did not regurgitate. I can't figure out what. Oh, I see. These are just the tests that he gave her. I requested that the driver submit to a breath and or something, at least to determine his or her blood alcohol level and or the presence of a chemical or controlled substance. I informed the driver that the refusal to submit to such a test would result in the suspension of his or her driving privilege for a period of 1 year for the first refusal, or for a period of 18 months if his or her driving privilege had been previously suspended for refusing to submit to a breath, urine, or blood test. I also informed the driver that if he or she commits a misdemeanor by refusing to submit to a lawful test, as requested above, if his or her driving privileges has been previously suspended for refusal to submit a test. Additionally, I informed the driver that if he or she holds a CDL or was operating a CMV, refusal will result in the disqualification of the commercial driver's license, driving privileges for a period of 1 year, or permanently. If he or she has previously been disqualified as a result of refusal to submit any such lawful test, nonetheless, the driver refused to submit to the test requested. This is in Palm Beach. I guess that's it. There wasn't much information there. Although there was a probable cause to make an arrest, the evidence cannot prove all legally required elements of the crime alleged, and it is insufficient to support a criminal prosecution. Okay, so there we go. That's why they didn't. I guess somehow she got out of taking that test. Maybe they don't have to, I don't know. But I wonder if she got her license suspended for a year because she refused to. There you go. Yeah, very embarrassing. Yeah, and I mean, she figured that out toward the end there. And her girlfriend was probably like, I can't take you anywhere. Yeah, she fucked up. I don't feel sorry for her. Hey, Tori Massey. You're welcome, Miyagi. Thank you for everything and for being here and for being awesome. Oh shit. Let me repin Danielle's Sunday Fun Day. So we have the link. Yeah, Lingerie Queen Robert, he was really quite something, was he not? I'm going to repin this link, and then we've got a few minutes left. Bear with me. Where is it at? Here we go. Let's go back and watch that guy find out that his wife is coming to pick up his kids again.
I'm not intoxicated. I didn't drive her intoxicated. I'm not.
Okay. So, where'd you come from? I missed that part.
And Detective Barack Obama.
Work in Denver.
Rather, Officer Barack Obama.
What's the place called?
The state capitol building of the state of Colorado.
Colorado State Capitol?
I'm the state representative from Brazil.
Okay.
Did you say Russia or Brazil? I didn't even hear him.
We take you to Broomfield, Colorado, where State Representative Matt Gray was attempting to pick up his kids from an after-school program.
Oh,
Staff members smelled alcohol on him and noticed erratic behavior from Representative Gray. The staff called police and prevented Gray from leaving with his kids.
Hi, Daniel. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
How can I help you?
So, the father and our tractor by, and they're sitting like just around that cement ledge. They're just, you see those like red railings?
Yes.
They're sitting right over there.
You mean where the big tall black thing is, or just right around the corner of the building?
Right around the corner of the building.
Okay. Awesome. All right. What's the parent's name?
Oh, it will happen, crap.
Matt. And why do you suspect?
I'm
just curious why we suspect he's intoxicated.
My staff noticed he was stumbling and stuff, and so I pulled him aside and I smelled it on his breath, and then I pulled him aside more, and then.
Okay, so a couple of people have seen him.
Yeah, it was very obvious.
And he was crying.
He was crying. He was
sad.
He was trying to get mad every now and then. He never threatened me or anything crazy like
Sure.
that, but he's obviously emotional.
Okay. This is a reporting party. A couple of different staff members have different observations, her included, smelling it on him, watching him stumble around. He's now crying over here with a director, right, director?
Yeah, director.
Literally right around the corner there.
Yes, I'm pretty sure he's good there. I don't know what his comments like. So.
Okay. I'll go talk to him. Mind just getting that information?
Sure, don't mind at all. We'll be in contact on the southeast corner with the male subject.
How are you doing, Bob?
Doing all right. How are you doing?
Good. Why are you here?
Who you got called here?
Right.
I actually don't know the individual's name, but someone concerned about you. So that's why we're out here.
You know what I'm saying? Hi.
I don't know.
What's your name, boss?
This guy's voice and the way he behaves, I feel like it wouldn't be surprising if he were in like a furry outfit, you know? Like a onesie of a pink moose or something. I don't know.
Brian, I'm Josh. Nice to meet you.
Just have a good time.
We all have tough times.
Just let me talk sense. I'm gonna take a breath.
Where is his vehicle?
I'm gonna explain everything that's going on.
Is this normal for people to park back here?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is hard.
He is recovering well.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you, Pat.
Of course. Yeah, he's like,
Sorry. Where is his child at?
The kids are inside.
His kid? He has two kids or one kid?
I have.
Two. Okay. You guys talk to him. I'll go talk to the kids.
Yeah. Matt?
Yes.
Okay. I'm Officer Abram. Broomfield Police Department.
Here we go.
As you can see.
Enter Abraham.
Nothing is going on.
Officer Abrams enters the
I'm
chat.
not going to drive from this facility. I have somebody else to drive me away from this facility. I am not drunk.
You're not drunk?
No.
Okay.
You know what I mean though with the furry suit?
No.
Not at all?
No.
Okay, cool. Any type of substance?
I have anxiety. I have taken medication related to
Yeah, winter
my
squash,
anxiety.
spicy winter squash.
As
Thank
you
you
might
for joining us.
imagine.
No, you
Just
give
a
me the
little
I
rundown. I have
moose.
no idea.
As you might imagine.
You got your ID on you real quick, if you don't mind?
Also,
I will give you my...
Everything Officer Abrams asked him for, he's like, just real quick. Step into the, here's the handcuffs and step into the car. Like, you got your ID on you? Just real quick?
If there's ever anything close to probable cause or reasonable suspicion.
Listen, Matt.
My name is Matthew Gray.
Matt, real quick.
Thank you, Colleen, for
I
joining
understand
us.
that you feel like you're in a bad spot.
I'm a former prosecutor.
And that's fine.
I know what's going on.
I get, no, let's just talk real quick. We just need your information. If you don't want to
We
get
have 15 minutes till Sunday Fun Day.
your ID, that's cool, man. Can we get your name and date of birth real quick?
My name is Matthew Gray.
Is it with an E or an A in your last name? Is it
Why?
G-R-E-Y?
Why are you asking?
Why do you think she's asking?
So we self-document everybody who we
Yeah, now he's crying in the back with
So
some
we're
other
just
guy.
going to go to document who we've talked to.
I know. I used to prosecute.
Yeah.
That's fine, Matt. Like, follow me, okay? We're not trying to make this more than it needs to be, okay? I'm fair. Follow me for a second. Just focus here. I'm fair, okay? Whatever happened. Okay? Can we just get your name and date of birth real fast?
My name is Matthew Gray. My date of birth is 9/25/80.
9/25/80.
I'm the state fucking representative for this state. So, you can Google me if you want to. My name is Matt Gray. I'm the state representative for Broomfield.
Okay, that's cool. All right, so
what you need to understand is happening is
Broomfield, I guess. Okay.
I suffer from anxiety and depression.
Nobody cares. Not anyone's business.
Each step that this escalates, when it occurs, when I have anxiety and depression, I suffer from symptoms.
Okay. What kind of symptoms?
Sweets, this is why we don't believe in astrology. I mean, I think Bloodbath might, and a lot of people do, and I get it. It is entertaining, but you and this guy, believe me, you have nothing in common with him other than maybe birthdays that are close together. I like how he tells him that, like, when it escalates and things like this. So what he's foolishly trying to get at is, like, don't make this worse. I'm gonna bounce, you know.
Exactly what you see right now.
Okay.
It escalates quickly.
I just see someone crying in the corner outside their kid's school.
Those folks deny me access to my children.
Good.
How many kids you got in there?
I have 2 in there.
Okay. What's their name?
I swear to God. Their names are Ellie and Theo.
Ellie and Theo?
Abrams is what?
Okay. How old are they?
They're 8 and 6, and that's what I'm saying about all this. I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. And I do suffer from anxiety and depression. I have called a friend.
Here's the thing. If they pulled me over, which they would anyway because I'm a terrible driver. I mean, I don't drive much in my defense. But if they pulled me over and I wasn't drunk, I wouldn't say I'm not drunk. I would say, give me the breath thing, and I'll show you I'm not drunk. That's all. Easy. No need to argue and start telling them your whole life story.
Who is going to come? I'm going to leave my car here. I'm not going to drive anymore. That's my car.
Did you drive here?
CSM 692. Yes, I drove it here.
Okay.
I parked it pretty well, it turns out.
Okay. What's your address? Where'd you drive from?
I drove here from work, which is the Colorado State Capitol.
Okay. So you got off work today, and was like, oh shoot, I gotta go pick up the kids.
Oh shoot, like I was scheduled to pick up the kids. In fact, my daughter is not getting to go to...
Fletcher Boy says, Matt Gray, state representative, furry, and repressed feelings for men. Yeah, give me the breath thing. Yeah, I just don't drive well, officer. Can I take that test thing? Give me the thing to blow in. Hey, Jackie. Yeah, we're still going. We're going for another few minutes until we go over to Sunday Fun Day at Daniel Chavon.
Choir practice today because I am doing this right now.
Okay.
He lies here,
right.
also, by the way.
This right here, you mentioned something about escalating. I'm just trying to have a
cop is the
conversation with you,
best.
Do you know why we're here?
I know exactly why you're here.
Okay. You explain to me why I'm here then.
Because somebody called you on the suspicion of the fact that I was intoxicated and was going to drive my children while I was intoxicated.
Okay. So you already know why we're here. So that shouldn't be any surprise why we're having this conversation, right?
No, I did this for a living.
Okay. So we're good then.
Well, and I literally, I have a friend who's here who's going to drive me and my children away.
Okay.
I'm not intoxicated. I didn't drive here intoxicated. I'm not.
Okay. So, where'd you come from? I missed that part.
Work in Denver.
What's the place called?
The state capitol building of the state of Colorado.
Colorado State Capitol?
I'm the state representative from Broomfield.
Okay. And
why does he not say the word? Broomfield.
From 8 a.m. until whenever time goes.
Okay. 8 a.m. to What, you know
No,
what kind of school that's out
Fletcher,
for?
I would not.
It's not school. This is base. It's
Oh, this is an after school pro. Oh, gotcha.
Before and after
Okay.
school program for.
I wouldn't be like when my grandfather came to this country, he would beat people up for fun. Officer. Hello.
For Adams County. I'm telling you, it's gonna, like, I've agreed to not drive my car away even though I'm not drunk and I'm not gonna.
So what's the reasons for that? What made you come to that decision where you're like, you know what, I'm just gonna call a friend? What made you do that?
To get my kids back.
Okay.
They didn't want to release my children to me. They called
I can't believe this guy has children.
I'm sorry, I know what I'm doing. Like, it's not.
No, clearly you do not.
My friend is here. She's around the corner. She's gonna take me and the kids. You can watch it.
Okay.
Okay.
So why would they think you're drunk?
That's a question for them. Go ask them. Go talk to them.
Okay.
This guy is a state representative
suffer
who
from anxiety and
showed up to pick up his kids from school so drunk that they called the police.
Okay. And you said you took some medication.
We've already watched this. I'm just spending the rest of our time rewatching it because it's amazing.
At some point today, I don't know.
And Meowgie likes it a lot, so, you know, I like to keep her happy.
Every day.
Okay, what's that? What's the name of those?
No.
You can't give me a favor.
No.
No. Come on, Matt. Come on, man. Like, please.
Look, I know it.
Man. I know you know.
Did you see the alcohol in the car?
I know you know.
I understand you. No.
Well, then you must not be drunk.
That's not why we're here, Matt. Okay, we're not saying you were drinking on the way here. Okay?
I can't, like, you're taking me to the ground, and it's fine. Like, I didn't do anything. I don't mean that literally.
But you said it. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's happening here?
You have to understand that
No, they
You have to understand that I know this process. If they're, like, I prosecuted,
Yeah,
like,
at the school.
500 DUIs.
The school, the teachers and shit,
And a
they
bunch of
call the
PD
police
cases.
because this guy's so fucked up.
You guys are in the
Pardon my French.
triple formation right here, and I've offered to not get back.
Where would you like us to stand, Matt? Like, what do you want us to stand in
I
line?
didn't break any laws. I didn't commit any moving violations.
Danielle, doesn't he sound like Barack Obama?
So, Matt,
This
that's why
cop?
we're having a conversation. Okay? How do you want me to talk to you? You want me to talk to you loud and yell? What do you want?
No, I want you to give practically what do you need to let me get from where I am now.
Exactly,
to
Beaches. I mean, these people are
where
so
I don't
stupid.
drive away, and I put my
Sumanos.
children who are in that building
As-
right now,
hear me out with
and
me.
people are denying me access to my children, including you. But again, you're just doing your job again.
Sure.
I'm a supporter of law enforcement.
Correct.
Hi, Frogface.
I could, yeah, that would be the easiest part of my life, is if I could. But I've also already agreed to not do that. My friend is...
He's great, this guy.
Because there are police officers and people in that building who are saying that they won't let me, and it's because of the evidence of the anxiety attack that I'm having, which is only getting worse by the fact that I've got 3 police officers standing here. And I know why you're standing in the formation you're standing here. Because I have my hand in my pocket there. We're just going to get some information. I'm not. You're doing your job. You're not hearing me when I say I understand what your job is.
We are hearing you. What we're trying to confirm is that you already had a plan before we got here, and you had already called a friend to come grab you. That's what we're trying to get information on. So why would you
Good to see you.
Why would you call a friend to come take your kids before we even interacted?
Because the people in the building saw what I was going through. I can't, not right now, but thank you. And they said they had hesitancy about releasing my children to me. That was their thing. What?
Me too, sweets. I love his voice.
Who's gonna talk?
Who's talking to each other? So you said your friend's around the corner. Does she live close?
Yeah.
Okay. Like I said,
Yeah.
we're new to the situation. I don't even know
He's sweet.
what's going on. I'm just trying to figure out. Do you feel like, you're saying you are having an anxiety attack. Do you feel like you want medical attention?
No.
They're just going to check you out, make sure you're okay? I know, I'm just asking, okay? Because personally, I've had anxiety attacks, but...
Have I called anybody any names or anything? Like, have I said anything mean about anybody? Like...
Not from what I've experienced, but, you mentioned a couple of times that you do struggle with anxiety. So I just want to make sure that you're okay. I have a lot of family members who deal with anxiety where it's crippling. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that you're being nice.
Yeah.
I can bring, my friend says she's here. She's an elected official. I'm an elected official. They don't think she wanted to interact with law enforcement.
Okay.
She doesn't know law enforcement the way that I do.
Yeah.
Nobody knows anything that you do. All right, we've got 3 minutes left. We're going to spend the last 2 watching him find out that his wife is on the way.
Okay, Matt, you gonna let me talk? Is this all making any sense?
It's insulting and hurtful to me.
Right.
That I'm being treated this way. It's the amount of...
Don't make this harder than it needs to be. All right, I'm gonna be, listen to me right now, okay? I'm gonna be very, very, very upfront with you. You smell like alcohol, okay? I'm just gonna be honest and upfront with you, okay? And you said you want your respect and you want your dignity. Pay attention to me.
You have to understand that I am paying attention to you.
Sure.
Alcohol does not smell, and you know that. Which alcoholic beverage do I smell like?
Apple teas. Apple martinis would be my guess.
He's trying to explain it to you.
It's fine.
There's also...
We're in a good place right here, Matt. You know that, okay?
Yeah.
I respect you, and here's the thing, Matt. This is how much I respect you, okay? Here's what I'm gonna need you to do. Because
you have the knife.
Matt. Listen, okay? Put this stuff down. This is where this is turning right now, okay? Like I said, I'll be upfront with you, all right? We're trying to cooperate with you. We respect what you do for the state. That's great. But you can't show up to pick up your kids smelling like alcohol. Whether you drank or you did not drink, you smell like it. And there's multiple people in there that say you smell like alcohol. So, with that being said, I was trying to give you a way out of this by blowing in a breathalyzer to say, hey, see, I told you I wasn't drinking. Okay, it was just the anxiety pills. But you didn't want to do that, okay? So here's what's going to happen now. Do me a favor, turn around and put your hands behind your back.
I guess
You drove here from Denver, Colorado, because you had to work today, right? So you had to get the kids from base.
All right, I couldn't hit the right part where the mother, where they tell him that his ex-wife is on the way. Right, Donna? So Barack, he's great. Yeah, peach schnapps. Here we go. We're going to Sunday Funday now. Thank you guys for being here. The link is pinned on top to the Fun Day of the Sunday with Danielle Siobhan, and I will see you over there. Bye, guys. Thanks again.